Well, welcome to the Moorhead Sports Center, where we've got the finale today of girls high school hockey for both teams as the Buffalo Bison visit the Moorhead Sports Center to take on the Moorhead Spuds. Buffalo comes in with a record of 5-12, and the Spuds entering the contest with a record of 9-7-1. Don't let that Buffalo record fool you as they play in the very difficult Lake Conference, where their schedule is among the toughest in the state. So that 5-12 record can be a little bit deceiving, as Buffalo has competed very hard and very well in their competitions thus far this year, and the Spuds will certainly have all they can handle.
Starting in goal, number 31, Izzy Varner.
The Bison will start with Izzy Varner in the nets. Allison Carruthers on 1 point.
At the other defensive position, number 18, Maya Morningstar.
And her partner will be Maya Morningstar.
And a left wing, number 3, Riley Stinson.
On the wing will be Riley Stinson.
Number 16, Reagan Worm. And finally the center, number 27.
And the other wing, Reagan Worm. And they will be centered by Tarja Manninen.
And now let's introduce the starting lineup for the home team to score for the Section 8 AA Team Academic Champions, the Moorhead Spuds. Starting in goal, number 30, Taylor Cresson.
In net for the Spuds tonight will be Taylor Cresson.
On defense, number 15, Kate Casabud.
One defense will be Kate Casabud.
On defense, number 9, Elise Strami.
And Kate's partner to start the game tonight will be Elise Strami. On one wing, one of the Holmes sisters, Bria. The other wing on that line tonight will be Ava Kistner. Bria and Ava will be centered by Ella Holm to start the game tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to have your attention, please. You fans and players from Buffalo, will you join with us as we remember someone dear to the Moorhead hockey program and to the Moorhead community. This past week, Owen Michael Cullen passed away on March 5th in Moorhead. He was surrounded by his family. Owen entered the game on March 29th. 2002 in Wyoming, Minnesota, to parents Angie Michaels Christensen and Peter Cullen. Owen hit the ground running. He was extremely active. From the time he could walk, he was skating with a hockey stick in his hands. Hockey was a huge part of Owen's life, and he took great pride in being a Spud, like his dad, like his uncles and cousins before him. Owen was involved in Moorhead hockey program from the time he could skate and finished with some of his best friends on the junior goal team with his dad coaching. In addition to hockey, he played soccer from a young age through high school and tried out every other sport or physical activity he could think of. Owen graduated from Moorhead High School early to fulfill his dream of serving his country by becoming a United States Marine at the age of 17. He successfully completed boot camp in July of 19 from Marine Corps Recruit Depot San Diego as one of only 2 recruits to be meritoriously promoted to private first class. Owen was stationed at Camp Pendleton in California, assigned to the 2nd Battalion, 4th Marines in Echo Company as a mortar. Owen completed one deployment as part of the 31st Marine Expeditionary Unit to Okinawa, Japan, and returned home in November of 2020. Owen achieved the rank of Lance Corporal and was extremely proud to be a U.S. Marine. Owen finished the game with countless goals scored, a lifetime worth of memories, some of his best friends and teammates anyone could ask for, a loving family, a selfless heart, and more penalty minutes than his mom would like to acknowledge. Would all of you now please join me in bowing your heads and remembering in a moment of silence our special fellow Spud and friend, Owen Collin. And with that in mind, let's play hockey.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you continue to please stand and face the east wall of the Moorhead Sports Center as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by the Moorhead Spuds' very own Elise Strami.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and rockets rattled, the bombs bursting in, yet proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner o'er the lands of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's play hockey.
Well, an incredible way to kick off a hockey game with a nice tribute to Owen Cullen and a beautiful rendition of the national anthem from senior Spuds captain Elise Strami. An important matchup for both teams as they prepare to head into the playoffs. Looking to gain some momentum with the strong outing here to head into the section playoffs next week. About set to kick off a high school hockey doubleheader between the visiting Buffalo Bison and Moorhead Spuds, with the girls varsity about to start action and the boys varsity to follow. Stenson in against Holm. Puck is down, tied up there where it comes back to Strami, where she's going to look up the ice, chip it up where Bria Holmes there, but unable to get it. Now it pops loose to Bria, and she's going to cross the blue line, try to chip it in, but Carruthers is there, and Carruthers is going to chase. And Kistner's there to disrupt that play and get the puck where Holmes going to get it in the corner, slide it up top quickly to Feeney, Kate Casabud, where she throws it in deep. Strami there to meet it on the half wall. There's a scrum there, and the puck rolls in behind Varner, and it's played into the near corner again where Ella Holmes first to it, tips it back to Strami for a quick shot on net, but it's blocked out front there in a tangle of players. It comes back out to Strami across to Casabud. Casabud a quick shot in on Varner, but Varner's right there on the spot to knock that one away behind the net, where Ella Holmes comes with it, quickly back up to Casabud, slides and snaps it to the net again through traffic, and this time Varner's able to hang on, and she's going to take control to get a face-off to her left. Good early pressure from the Spuds on that opening shift, and matched equally by the Bison defense, clearing lanes for Varner to see pucks, and Varner coming up with a couple of big saves early. Puck is down again. Kaboo in, gets it to the half wall, but it's one away there by the Spuds, but it's cleared down, just getting away from Dronen. Now Dronen's going to peel in and bring it up the ice on the left side as she crosses the red line, but met by a host of Bison defenders there. And now it's played into the neutral zone where Feeney's got it. She's going to cross the red line, just misfires on a pass to Brewski on the near side, and then it's cleared to the far side where Buffalo's going to bring it in and get it in deep. Puck stops there behind the net where Feeney's going to come it up, try to hit, bring it up and try to hit Spud winger on the left, and now Bison are going to regroup. Carruthers has it, looking and hinges it back nicely to England, and now England's trying to come up the near side, and she's met there by a couple of Spuds. And now Maya Onitson's in pursuit with Annie Krieg. Plays in behind the net where Onitson is going to chase to the near corner, try to get it up to the point to Regan Anderson. Regan's going to throw it right back down to the half wall to Maya. Maya comes back to Regan. Regan up top, back down to Maya on the half wall. She's met there nicely by England, who swats it away. But then Anderson's able to keep it in, but England meets her again on the half wall. Now Krieg in pursuit of Stenson. And play is disrupted there nicely as Ellie Laban knocks the puck away, but here comes Carruthers. Carruthers with a nice move at the blue line, steps in, fires, but save there nicely made by Crescent. Taylor Crescent with the first big save of the night for the Spuds, and the puck is cleared out to the neutral zone where the Bison are going to pick it up. And Mannanen fires it up quickly to Kaboo. Kaboo crosses the line and now pursues in the corner. Ridden off the play there by Strami. Puck is loose, but it's cleared away nicely as Kate Cassabud screams up the ice. The near side crosses the red line, avoids a would-be checker there, and still controls the puck as she comes into the corner. Tries to center it in for Bria Holm, but it just is tipped away, and Bria's going to play it back down into the corner where Kistner's going to be the first to it. Ava Kistner comes up, gets it quickly up top to Kate. Kate snaps it, but it's blocked nicely away there, and we've got a break. Buffalo's in on a break. And Kate Cassabud is able to get back and disrupt that play very nicely. As Schwartzer had the first break of the game for Buffalo, was unable to get a shot off, and play continues in the far corner now as Kate Cassabud is going to try to clear it. She flips it high up, but it's held in nicely there by Ryden. But it's turned back again, and now Bria Holm crosses the line. She's got one to beat, tries to shoot it on, but blocked away nicely there by Morningstar. Morningstar and Holm in the corner. Holm tries to get it up top where Brewski gets it, and a nice quick shot in there by Maddie Spaeth, and she tries to get it up top to Olivia Dronen, but it just hops over the line, and Olivia's going to bring it back in now. Far corner. She's met there by Morningstar, but is able to squeeze past her in the corner, and here comes Olivia Dronen circling. She's looking for someone out front, tries to go backdoor for Brewski, and just gets tipped away by Morningstar, and it's slammed deep in there by the Spuds, and now Olivia Dronen's going to peel it back at center ice and try to cross, waiting, and a big shot in on the Bison netminder Varner, but she's able to hang on and get another whistle. Good early play again from the Spuds and pressure with a couple of quality chances and good puck control from the Spuds early on. Puck is down one by the Bison, and here comes Carruthers again with that speed through the neutral zone up the right side. She tries to center it in for Stenson, but play broken up nicely by a back-checking Spud. And out comes Olivia Dronen, hits on the wing to Maddie Spaeth. And now the Bison are going to throw it where England's able to get it back in behind Taylor Crescent. Rolls all the way around where the Bison are the first to it there, and it's played in behind the net, but now Brewski's going to get there and try to get it up to Maddie Spaeth, but it just gets away from her. England's able to keep it in again, and then Worm's able to turn it back, but it intercepted nicely by Feeney, but then again Carruthers is there to keep it in for the Bison. Carruthers with a heavy forecheck on Feeney, but Feeney reverses it nicely to Dronen, and then Dronen's ridden hard off the play by Hepner. Hepner heavy on the forecheck there, causing problems for the Spuds, but they're able to defend that, and Feeney plays it to the half wall. But now again Buffalo heavy on the forecheck is applying some pressure as Reynolds puts the pressure on, but the Spuds are able to come out as Maya Onitson gets it out of the zone, but the Bison are there to meet it again. Mannanen gets it over to Morningstar, and they are able to get it in deep, but the Spuds clear it, and the official's going to say that one was tipped at the blue line as Mannanen was able to get a stick on it, but it goes the length of the ice now down deep into the Spud zone. Here comes Annie Krieg. Annie Krieg tries to wrap it around and stuff it in, but met there again nicely by Varner. And the Spuds go Regan Anderson across on the play to Ella Grafstrom, and Ella's just not quite able to keep it in. Delayed offsides, and Buffalo clears, but here comes Regan Anderson now, and she steps around Kaboo, and throws it in deep behind the net, and Varner's seen enough for now, and she's going to grab on and get a whistle so the Bison can regroup. There'll be a face-off coming to Varner's right, deep in the Bison zone. Good action early here. Good pace up and down the ice with the Spuds controlling some of the zone time, but the Bison answering in transition with some chances of their own. Puck is down again, and play comes across the line as Johnson was tripped up, but no call on the play, and the Spuds are going to regroup with Kate Kossabud coming through the neutral zone, crossing the blue line, gets around England, coming in on a shallow angle, tries to center it out. It just gets away from Bria Holm as Varner was able to tip that away. Kossabud with a great centering pass into Ella Holm, and she's unable to connect with it. Now Kate's going to regroup in the neutral zone. Kate surveying, turning back, reverses field again, finds Strami. Strami surveying, goes rink wide in the middle to Kistner. Kistner just unable to handle it. And the Bison check her off the play right there as they go across the ice to Morningstar. They get it in deep. It's going to roll in behind Taylor Crescent. But first to it's going to be Stinson. Stinson lays it back in behind Crescent. We're now Kate Kossabud with a nice outlet to Kistner. Kistner on the wing is able to muck it over the blue line, but Stenson meets it there and throws it back in, and now Carruthers is going to be the first to it on a mini break here. Carruthers controlling. The dangerous Carruthers comes around surveying, tries to throw it in deep, gets it there, and a centering pass very nicely intercepted by Brewski, who's able to clear up to Maddie Spaeth, and now Maddie Spaeth is loose, but 3 Bison defenders and 4 back. Great back pressure from the Bison. Snuff out that potential rush, and here comes Morningstar, and she's going to play it up the ice, and just a little bit too far. It's going to go for an icing. Very nice defense from the Bison, both from their defenders and their back pressure coming from their forwards, coming back hard to eliminate a Maddie Spaeth rush. And we'll have an icing call and a face-off coming to Varner's left. And Brewski is able to win it back to Feeney, who throws it through some traffic, but it gets deflected wide. Play continues behind Varner now. England rolls it up on the wall. Met there by Feeney, but they're able to clear as Olivia Dronen comes back on the puck, and she's going to survey and look for a play. Throws it rink wide, near side here to Maddie Hansen. She plays it to Brewski. Brewski tries to touch it onto a streaking Spaeth, but it's intercepted nicely there by Buffalo. Kaboo's going to throw a long shot in, gloved down by Taylor Crescent, and Taylor decides to hang on to take the whistle. Nice transition play from Buffalo early as they're able to snuff out a couple of Spud rushes through the neutral zone and turn the play back up the ice quickly to create on the rush in transition. And Kaboo's going to step in on the face-off to Crescent's left against Maya Onison, and Maya wins it into the corner where Regan Anderson chases, but a heavy forecheck there from Kaboo keeps the puck alive, but Maya Onison comes away with it, tips it up nicely on the wing to Ellie Laban, where it's back to Maya Onison. Maya Onison backhands it across the goal mouth, but a great play by Morningstar to tie up Ellie Laban for a potential grade A opportunity there, but it goes away harmlessly to the corner, and now the Spuds are going to throw it back in deep where Regan Anderson dumps it in behind the net. Varner sets it up nicely for Morningstar. Out comes Morningstar. Pass up on the wing as the Bison are able to get it out of the zone. Nice little back pass there to get it back to Morningstar so the Bison can come through the neutral zone again, but great back pressure there from Ella Holm as she's able to knock the puck away from Morningstar. And now the puck ping-pongs around in the neutral zone, and Ella Holm swats it in deep again, where Ryden is going to play it in behind to Morningstar. Morningstar chips it up the wall, just out of the reach of one of the Bison players, and the puck remains in the corner where Kistner controls. Kistner works down low, runs into her own player in Bria Holm, but Bria comes away with it and comes on a shallow angle and hits the shoulder of Varner on a really good opportunity there, and the puck is going to swing all the way around to Kate Kossabud. Makes a nice little move around the pressure, and a shot in, tipped, and what a reaction from Varner to make that save as the puck was tipped down And a cat-like reflex where she was able to get down and stop that puck from going in, and now Buffalo tries to clear far side. Here they come up the ice, get across the red line, need a change, so they'll dump it in behind Crescent, and Kate Casabud's going to pick it up, and here comes Kate looking for someone. Now goes rink wide up to Ava Kistner on a beautiful outlet pass there, and Ava tries to step around England, but England defends that well, and here comes the Bison as Stenson screams through the neutral zone. Stenson across the red line, mishandles, and then it's turned away from Maddie Hansen, who makes a nice play on the wing up to Olivia Dronen. And Brewski comes away with it, gets it across to Spaeth, and here comes Maddie Spaeth. The dangerous Maddie Spaeth crosses the line. England defends that well, and Carruthers is there to clean up the mess. And Buffalo is able to outlet the puck to Worm, and here comes Worm, leading goal scorer for the Bison, crosses the blue line. Worm throws it in on Crescent. Crescent easily sticks that one away to the side. First to it is Spaeth, but the Bison forechecker is able to knock it in deep as Kaboo was there. Now Feeney snaps it up to Maddie Hansen, who tries to get it into the middle, but it's intercepted nicely there. And we're going to have a Bison penalty. It's a very hard play on a pass to the center of the ice. Came in. And a nice hard play in the middle of the ice made by Heidi Johnson is going to result in a penalty, as she was able to disrupt the play, but apparently the official feels she got her stick up a little high on that play, and she's going to go to the box for 2, and we'll see the first Spuds power play of the night. Looks like we have the home line with Kistner, as well as Strami and Kate Casabud on defense. And we got Kaboo stepping in to kill, along with Worm. We have Morningstar and Carruthers. Back to Kate Casabud, who's setting up center point for the Spuds. She tries to snap one through down low to Ella Holm, but it was blocked away nicely there, I believe, by Worm, and they're able to clear the puck. And now Strami's going to set up in behind Crescent, and she's going to come up the side, gets it to Kate Casabud, but again met there nicely by Kaboo. Now Worm's working it down low, looking to create something shorthanded for the Bison. She comes out of the corner, controlling the play nicely, if nothing else, killing clock on the penalty kill. Great job there by Worm. Regan Worm killing the penalty nicely for the Bison, but here come the Spuds on a break. Bria Holm snaps it high. I believe Varner might have got a piece of it, and it went off the crossbar as well, but a grade A chance for Bria Holm there, turned away by the Bison. Now Olivia Dronen coming rink wide back to Bria Holm as she's going to cross the blue line. Bria Holm's in, going wide around Carruthers, lays it back to her sister Ella, and she snaps one high and wide, but Olivia Dronen's there nicely to keep the puck in, and she's circling down in behind Varner. Tries a wraparound attempt, but Varner's there with the pad, and I believe the net has come off, and we've got a whistle. Some strong play on both sides there. Great penalty killing from Regan Worm. And some good action coming back for the Spuds with chances on Varner, but Varner is right there. Izzy Varner to keep the Spuds off the board here. 5:33 to go. Puck is down. Carruthers gets there first and tries to hammer it down the ice, unable to. And it's held in the zone there by the Spuds. Thrown in deep, where Maddie Hansen's going to be the first to it in the corner, but she gets it taken away from her as Morningstar is now lugging it through the neutral zone. Morningstar across the blue line tries to center it in for Kaboo, but it's broken up there nicely by Dronen, and here comes Olivia Dronen up the ice. She's going to slide it to Maddie Spaeth. She crosses the blue line, drops it back for Dronen. Olivia steps in, drops it again for Maddie Hansen, who tries to chip it in deep. But a very nice job by Kaboo, killing the penalty with some fantastic effort there to break up that pass and clear it the length of the ice and effectively probably kill off the rest of this penalty. With 8 seconds left, the Spuds might have one more rush, but Dronen's going to chase, and she's met there on the wall by Hepner. Nice hard play by Hepner to kill off the rest of the penalty. And now we've got Worm, who makes a nice little back pass there to Ryden with a quick shot, but it's blocked away. And now Brewski's going to throw it high off the glass to relieve some pressure, and Ryden's going to throw it across to England. England tries to center it up nicely there for Hepner, but it was broken up by a Spuds forechecker, and it goes in deeper. England's going to play it in behind Varner over to Ryden. Ryden, a nice little back pass up on the side to Bergstrom, but Bergstrom gets it taken away from Ella Holm, and Ella into Kistner, but that gets broken up nicely by England, and out come the Bison. Broken up there nice by some back pressure from Ella Holm, and here comes Ava Kistner with control of the puck on the half wall. She drives in around England, centers it out front, but Bria Holm unable to get to it. The play comes all the way across to Grafstrom now, who gets it to Anderson, and Anderson plays it in on the backhand in behind, where England and Holm do some battle. Ella Holm gets it out, or Bria Holm, excuse me, to Ella Grafstrom with a quick shot, but Varner's there to handle that through traffic. Regan Anderson unable to keep it in, throws it in deep. We have delayed offsides as the puck rolls in behind. Now Ryden's going to get it up the wall. And the Bison are able to clear the zone and get it across, but Regan Anderson is there to regroup and snap it up to Bria Holm. Here comes Bria Holm, but the back pressure there from Kaboo. As Morningstar now comes around behind Varner, nice little reverse play there to Mannanen. And she brings it up the ice, gets it up the ice to Kaboo, but just mishandles there. Some good back pressure from the Spuds. And now Regan Anderson is going to roll it around the wall. Andy Krieg gets in the mix, but it goes back behind the Spuds now, where Kate Cosabot with a nice little move exiting the zone is going to cross the blue line. Here comes Kate Cosabot with some speed on the right. Tries to center it in, but Varner with the stick is there. Puck is loose. There's a scrum out there. The Bison are getting testy. The Spuds are getting testy, as they should. If you're a Spud, you want to fight for that puck. If you're a Bison, you want to clear the players and not let them get it. And if there's no whistle, we got to start pushing some girls around. No harm, no foul, no penalties there. Just some good hard play from the girls as they scrap to try to get a loose puck in front of the net or cover it. And the Bison were successful in keeping the Spuds out of the net. Puck down again. Brewski is able to partially win the draw, but the Bison come away on a partial 3-on-1 break, and there's a shot in on Crescent, and Taylor Crescent's first action in quite a while. She's able to glove that puck down fairly easily as Ryden had gotten in on the wing on a break on the right side and was able to get a good shot away. But Carruthers steps in now against Brewski, and Worm comes away with that. Some good wing help on the draw, and Worm controls now. Nice little Crosby move, and then she rolls it in behind Crescent, but Feeney's the first to it, and Maddie Spaeth's going to get there on the wall and able to clear. Here comes Maddie Spaeth, but Carruthers with some great pressure coming back to snuff that out and turn it back for the Bison. And what a pass by Worm on the backhand into Stenson. And now Worm's going to cut across and hits the streaking Carruthers on the backside, just unable to handle it. And the play is cleared around now. So Maddie Hansen's going to come out for the Spuds, gets it to Olivia Dronin, and Dronin tries a rink-wide pass to Spaeth, but it just misfires, and it's going to go for an icing. 1:56 to go in the opening period. And we'll have a critical face-off late in this first period down to the left of Taylor Crescent. Kaboo's going to step in for the draw against Ella Holm. Swartzer's on the right. Johnson on the left. It's one back. Mannanen to Morningstar. That shot gets blocked away by Crescent, and now it's coming up on a nice little play from Strami to get it to Kistner. And now Bria Holmes in on a break. Here comes Bria Holmes, centers it across for Kistner, but a great play coming back by Morningstar to get a stick in there and break it up. Kate Casabas tries to snap one back to the net, and now Kistner's going to get to it, tries to center it in for Ella Holm, but tied up nicely there. Again by Mannanen, defending hard for the Bison. And now out comes Johnson crossing the red line. She's going to be met by Casabot, and Kate's going to take it and peel it back. Rink wide here, near side to Bria Holm, and then she tries to get it into Kistner, and that play doesn't quite connect, and the puck ping-ponging around pulls Kistner offsides, or she goes in ahead of the puck and forces an offsides on the Spuds. 1:15 remaining in the first here. We're going to have Stinson and Holm stepping in. Ella Holm wins that draw, but a very nice play by Worm to win the ice there again with some great wing help. Win that puck and get it in deep where Carruthers is to it. Gets it in behind a Worm. Worm circling, tries to get it back to Carruthers on a nice play. A hard shot in by Ryden, but it's gloved down nicely by Taylor Crescent, who's going to stop play and take another face-off. And Taylor Crescent thus far tonight has not had the bulk of the shots, but certainly has been alert, attentive, square to the puck, and making the easy saves. Of course, none of them are easy, but she's making it look easy. And there again, right off the draw, this combination right now of Carruthers and Worm is very dangerous. 57.1 to go. They've been winning a lot of faceoffs, and Worm has been really good in wing help on these faceoffs and getting chances because of it. This time, Brewski's able to win the draw back to the corner. Little face-off play for the Spuds as Anderson wraps it around, and it's chipped out by Spaeth, but the Bison are there to throw it right back in. Regan Anderson gets it to Maddie Hansen on the wing. Half-wall scrum now, but it's pulled away by Brewski. Nice job getting it rink wide to Maddie Spaeth. Here comes Maddie Spaeth with speed, crossing the blue line, drops it for Brewski. Brewski trying to get the edge there, but a nice job by Stinson coming back hard, and what a pass by Brewski to get it back to Olivia Dronen. She tries to snap it in, but it's intercepted nicely by Morningstar, and Morningstar's going to cross the blue line. Gets it to Carruthers. Carruthers is going to snap a shot that looked like it might have fooled Crescent a little bit, but goes just wide, and now the puck is cleared, and Maddie Spaeth's in pursuit, but she's tired, going to go for a change. 10 seconds to go as Ryden has the puck, backhands it up to Carruthers, chipped on, where Kaboo crosses the line. She's going to have a final attempt before the horn goes. In on Crescent. She steers it in behind the net, and that's going to do it for the first period. A well-played period by both sides. A lot of energy. The Spuds with the better of the zone time, perhaps. Early on, the Bison were able to answer in transition and gain a little bit of pressure themselves as the period wore on. The shot board right now says Spuds 10, Bison 6. So that'd be Crescent with 6 saves and Varner with 10. Goaltenders both playing well, a very well played first period. And we'll be back for second period action.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Burt's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft, to put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Both teams are back on the ice for second period action. Well contested first period on both sides. Buffalo showing their experience in their tough schedule in the Lake Conference with the stout defense of Morningstar and Mannanen and Bryden and England. Great back pressure coming from their forwards as well, and then you can see the quick strike ability of Allison Carruthers and Regan Worm. Stenson and Cabu and the crew up front. The Bison with a strong first period, as well as the Spuds generating some chances and some pressure of their own. Look forward to a well-contested second period here as we're about to drop the puck. Ella Holm in against Stenson in the circle. Spuds win the draw back. And Kate Casabud's going to peel it back now and go across to Strami. Strami's going to hinge it back over to Casabud. Casabud surveys defense well by Buffalo. She's going to get to the line and throw it in deep, and it's going to roll in behind Varner. And Bria Holm's going to be the first to it. She tries to center it, and it kind of caroms around in, gets in behind Varner. Now Kistner in the near corner, tries to throw it up top. It hits the official, gets it right back, tries to backhand it to the net. And now Carruthers tries to come out, but it's met there by Kate Gossabud. But then Morningstar is able to get it to Carruthers. Carruthers tries to go across the ice to Worm, but Bria Holm's there to break it up nicely. And the Bison poke it away there. And finally, it's thrown in deep by Strami, and they get a line change. It's in behind Varner, where Morningstar's going to get it up on the wing to Carruthers, and here comes Carruthers. She's going to throw it rink wide over for Worm, but it gets away from her, and now Olivia Dronin's going to dial it up, and here comes Olivia, gets it up the middle to Brewski, who tips it up forward to Maddie Hansen. Maddie Hansen's in on a break, but Varner stays square to the puck there, as Maddie Hansen was only able to get a backhand off because of some great back pressure and effort coming from the Bison defenders, and that backhander is handled easily by Izzy Varner, and she covers up for a face-off to her left. Stepping into the circle now, we have Brewski. Brewski and Kaboo, and it's kind of a half puck one to the wall. And there's the battle still there where Brewski tries to poke it in deep. And it rolls in where Spaeth is going to get it in behind Varner. Spaeth tries to center it. It's swatted away there by the Bison defense by Johnson, but Feeney's able to roll it back in around, and a nice quick centering attempt by Maddie Hansen as she had Brewski streaking to the net, unable to connect, and now Maddie again in the corner tries to center it, but it comes loose to Johnson as she's going to come through the neutral zone, cross the red line, crosses the blue line, throws it in deep, near side corner where Feeney's going to get to it. She's going to peel it up the ice, plays it up to Spaeth, but it's intercepted nicely there by Johnson, who was able to get it back in, drone into it. Nice little back pass in behind Feeney. Feeney backhander up the wall to Hansen, who gets it to Brewski. They're able to chip it out, but it's played in there by Ryden, who tries to advance it, but now it's intercepted, and Maddie Hansen throws it deep where Varner is unable to set it up, so that's going to allow Dronen to get to it. She tries to rifle a quick one on net, goes far side, met there by Annie Krieg. Nice pressure by Annie Krieg as she gets to the puck. Circles, centers it out front for Ellie LeBon, but right there on the spot was Ryden to sweep it away harmlessly out to center ice, but great back pressure from Ellie LeBon as she wins a puck. Gets it to Grafstrom to Regan Anderson. Nice play up to Maya Onenson, who tips it forward, but met there again by Ryden, who clears the puck, and they're going to wave the icing off. Grafstrom first to it. She's pursued there by the Bison. Grafstrom comes away with it and chips it up the wall to Krieg. Gets away from her, and it's thrown back in deep to Mannanen. Back up to Mannanen, who tries to snap one to the net, but blocked away nicely by Grafstrom. She's going to roll it around near side where Ellie LeBon's there, but it's held in nicely by Morningstar. And now Regan Anderson's going to try again for the Spuds. Regan skates up, crosses the blue line. She's going to get across the red, and she's going to throw it in deep where she's ridden off by Morningstar, able to get it in. Now Mannanen's going to sweep it around to Worm. Worm on the near side, tied up nicely by Holm, who tries to get it to Ella. Bria to Ella, but that misfires, and Morningstar, I believe, lays it in behind again, around to Worm, and Worm's going to try to reverse field again. Now Morningstar swats it up, and we're going to have a 50-50 where Worm is able to poke it, but not out, held in by Casabud. But Morningstar there again tries it clear, but Ava Kistner, heavy on the forecheck, is going to keep that puck alive. Ava Kistner swings in behind, reverses field, plays it in behind, and they center it out front. Ella Holm tries a quick centering feed, and she breaks it up, and the puck is loose. But the official lost sight of it, and we had a little bit of a premature whistle there from the official as the puck was still loose. But once again, Izzy Varner, on every attempt that the Spuds have had, is square to the puck. She's tracking the puck extremely well, and her great positioning to this point has made the saves relatively easy because of that pre-work she's doing with being in the right spot and tracking the puck well. Puck is down again, and now Worm's going to break free, and but Kate Coswood keeps it and winds up a great stick there by Varner to stick it into the corner, and the Spuds are on it again. Kistner tied up by Ryden, but she comes away with the puck, gets it up top nicely to Strami, across to Coswood, snaps it in on net through traffic, deflected there, and Bria Holm's able to corral the rebound on the backhand and sneak it in short side underneath the glove of Varner, and we got the first goal of the night for the Spuds. Bria Holm with her 17th of the year. We'll see what the assists are. I believe it might have been Strami getting it across to Casabud, who snapped it in on net. And Bria Holm cleans up the rebound. There could have been a tip out front, but great work from that line for the Spuds with continuous pressure. Low to high, great pass across from Strami to Casabud, and a great quick shot from Kate And the finish from Bria Holm. Puck is down. Brewski, Spaeth doing battle, but a nice job there as Schwartzer was able to come away with it, but a shot blocked away by Feeney nicely. And now Morningstar throws it in deep. Feeney swats it around to Maddie Hansen, but is met there nicely by Mannanen, I believe, and they're able to throw it in deep. Where Morningstar meets it, tries to throw it on net, but blocked away by Brewski there. Brewski gets it to Hansen on the wing, but she's met again by Mannanen. The Bison defense reading the play well, keeping the puck in. Now Brewski's going to come away with the puck, and we've got a whistle. Looks like we're going to have a penalty on Olivia Dronen of the Spuds, possibly. It looks like the signal for hooking, as there was a confrontation in the corner where it was defended hard. And yep, hooking is the call on Olivia Dronen, and she has some words to say about that. She disagrees. I'm not sure I've known a player that agreed with the call, so that's not unusual. So the Bison will get their first opportunity on the power play tonight. And we have Johnson, it looks like, stepping in to the center dot. She's going to have Worm on the right, and it looks like Schwartzer on the left. Carruthers at the point with Kaboo. Looks like the Bison's top power play unit stepping in here. Puck is down, and it's one to the half wall where Carruthers steps in nicely to help win that puck, and she's going to drive with a power move wide around, but defensed well by Casa, but Carruthers reverses it back around, but nobody's home, and now Kistner's going to win a race and get the puck deep, and now Bria Holmes pressuring Carruthers, but Carruthers with a nice job of fending her off and winning that puck, where Worm's going to try to reset up, plays it around the far side, and Kaboo's going to get there. Up the ice comes Kaboo, but met nicely there by Bria Holm to keep the puck in. And Carruthers is going to set up. She's going to come near side now to Worm, and Worm's going to step up the center of the ice, crossing the red line. Now the blue line coming in, trying to maintain control as she's met there by Casabud. Oh, and Carruthers steps in with a nice move, snaps a hard shot in, but that's stopped, blocked out front by Strami and Johnson, who are tangled up, but the play is kept alive by the Bison. Stepping in as Worm, trying to snap it to the net. And then a rebound goal by Schwartzer as that puck ping-ponged around as Worm threw it into the front of the net. And Taylor Crescent did her best to try to stay in front of that puck, try to poke at it, and I believe it might have opened up the 5-hole, and Schwartzer was able to just tuck it in on the ice. And the Bison have tied this up on the power play. 11:42 remaining in the second period, and the Bison get a big power play goal to answer the Spuds' early press in the second period, and we're all tied up again. We step in for a draw as Brianna Krejci's in, and Ella Grafstrom now in pursuit of the puck with Carruthers on her. Gets it around to Regan Anderson and up to Annie Krieg, but that play is stopped again there by Mannanen, and it's turned back, but Ella Grafstrom nicely there to swat the puck away, get it out of harm's way, and up to Ellie Laban, but the Bison are there. Morningstar throws it back in deep, and Regan Anderson's going to swing back for the Spuds and throw it in around behind Crescent up to Laban, who wins a puck nicely on the half wall, tries to get it to Krejci, but that's intercepted by Morningstar, and there's Worm. Worm with a quick shot in there, but Crescent with a great save. Now it comes to Schwartzer again with another shot, but Taylor Crescent right there with another big save, and out come the Spuds. Ellie Laban crossing the line, takes it wide on the right on Morningstar, peels back looking for help, tries to get it to Krejci, gets all the way through, and now here's Olivia Dronen. Olivia Dronen is poked away nicely by Worm, and she backhands it out to Schwartzer nicely, and here comes Schwartzer. Schwartzer crosses the line, but Bria Holm is there to pick it off, and she goes down, and we're going to have a penalty on the Bison as Schwartzer got a stick in on Holm's skates, and here comes Ella Holm in around the edge. Great save by Varner as Ella Holm had the edge, got in on net with a quick shot, but Varner was there with the blocker. And we have a penalty coming up. I believe it's going to be tripping. Tripping on Schwartzer, and the Spuds will have their second Herbert and Gerbert's power play of the night. Interesting turn of events here in this period as the Spuds score, the Bison answer, and now the Spuds will go on the Herbert and Gerbert's power play to try to get that go-ahead goal. Puck is down. Carruthers tries to sling it out, but is unable to, but right there is Johnson to try to clear, and she's able to get it across the line. Now Kate Costabud will regroup for the Spuds. Kate surveying and looking, is going to snap it up to Bria Holm, and here comes Bria. We got a 2-on-1 forming with Kistner. Slides it backhand to Kistner. Kistner back to Holm, and oh, nice, beautiful play. Unable to connect and get it in the net, but Kistner's going to get to the puck and get it back up to Kasabut. Kasabut, a nice move at the line around Johnson, steps in, snaps it to the net quickly, trying to hit Ella Holm coming out of the corner on a little shot pass there for a redirect. And right there again is Izzy Varner with that big paddle, able to redirect it up into the netting. Impressed with Izzy Varner tonight and her play. Not only square to the puck, making all the saves, but great rebound control as well to steer pucks up out of harm's way when she needs a whistle. 1:27 to go on the Herbert and Gerbert power play as Ella Holmes steps into the draw against Kaboo, and Kaboo's able to win that. Excuse me, Stenson. And Carruthers tries to clear the puck, and it goes up out of play. So we'll reset and try it again. So the officials had to come together to decide if that puck was shot out cleanly by Carruthers or if the Spud got a stick on it, and they've determined it was deflected out of play, so the faceoff comes out of the zone where Brewski steps in and wins it to the side. Maddie Hansen battles hard to win the puck there, and now Krejci's going to come away with it to Brewski. Brewski throws it in deep behind Varner, but Varner's back there to set it up for her D. Carruthers gets it. Carruthers going to try to send it the length of the ice, and unable to hold it in is Krejci, but she's going to regroup to Dronen. Dronen snaps it, tries to snap it rink wide up to Maddie Hansen, but unable to connect there, and Ryden is going to send it the length of the ice. Crescen's going to steer it to the side for Dronen, and Olivia's going to peel back now and regroup. She gets it up near side to Krejci. Krejci tries to go rink wide. Brewski's there, but Ryden is there to intercept and slam it back down the ice. This time Krejci turns it up, now into Dronen. Dronen snaps it into Brewski, but the play, Brewski was unable to drag that leg long enough to stay onside as Dronen tried to feed her, and Taylor would have been in all alone on Varner, but the official determined she had just snuck across the line, and we'll have an offsides faceoff. Brewski stepping in against Kaboo. 40 seconds remaining on the Herbert and Gerbert power play. 50-50, but Maddie Spaeth steps in nicely. She's driving around the side. Low, hard shot that Varner was able to catch underneath her pad before it crossed the line. Again, great positioning from Izzy Varner. A great attempt from Maddie Spaeth, streaking in with some speed on the right. But we'll have another faceoff. Brewski in. And it's a 50-50, but Carruthers comes in and takes some help, and she's going to take matters into her own hands and is able to clear it the length of the ice, where Crescent will set it up for Dronen. Now Dronen with some speed wheeling up the ice, sends it rink wide to Maya Onensen. And Maya Onensen, we have a 3-on-2 forming as she crosses the blue line. Maya Onensen drives it wide around Carruthers, but Carruthers defends it well there, and Varner steers it harmlessly into the corner. And now Ellie Laban plays it in deep, where Maya Onensen has it behind the net, tries to center it quickly, and there's a out to Krieg. It gets to Krieg, and she shoots one just wide. And now up to Olivia Dronen. Olivia Dronen works the blue line, cuts in around two. Bison snaps one hard to the net, but blocked by Carruthers out front. Now Dronen again in the corner, steps around on the backhand, gets it back door for Maya Onensen, but is swept away again by Bison defenders. Now Olivia Dronen again comes across the line, beats a Bison player and steps in, tries to toe drag, but Carruthers with that stick again there is able to clear it the length of the ice. And this one's going to go for an icing as the Herbert and Gerbert power play had just expired. Good pressure by the Spuds with a number of chances, but Varner's there up for the task, and the Bison defenders out front competing like heck to not allow the Spud forwards to get on those loose pucks in front of the net. Great play from Carruthers to keep the Spuds off the board out front there. Now England's going to come away off the draw with it as she comes up the left side, throws it in on Crescent, and Crescent's able to stop it, and she's going to cover up wisely as there was pressure coming and no sense taking a chance keeping that play alive. She covers up, and they'll have a draw to Taylor's right. Stenson's in for the Bison against Ella Holm. Ella wins it back, and Kate Coswood is first to it, but heavy pressure from Carruthers again is going to turn that into a 50-50 battle. Holmes there wins the puck, Gets it up to Kistner. Kistner's going to skate free and tries to go rink wide to Bria Holm, but it's disrupted. But Holm gets a stick on it, tips it in on Varner, and Varner, just like her counterpart Crescent moments ago, decides it's best to cover that puck up and relieve some of the pressure and take the face-off. Coming to Izzy Varner's left, deep in the Bison zone. You're going to have Brewski stepping into this draw against Kaboo. And Brewski's going to win it back to Ella Grafstrom. Ella snaps it quick on net. Where Brewski's there, it gets tipped over to Maddie Spaeth, and an excellent chance for Maddie Spaeth on a great play from Ella Grafstrom with a nice shot pass in that Brewski tips over to Spaeth, and Spaeth with a great chance. But once again, Izzy Varner tracking the puck well, square to the puck, is able to stop it and cover up. Face off to her right. Brewski to Spaeth. Spaeth helps out and wins, gets it back to Regan Anderson, but a good heavy play by Johnson to win that puck, and she's able to win the puck and throw a shot in fairly harmlessly in on Taylor Crescent, and Taylor's going to hang on to that one again. Nice play by Johnson to put some pressure out on the point and block that shot and then win a foot race to get to that puck. Brewski and Kaboo again. It's still a 50-50 puck with some help coming in. Nice shot by Schwartzer coming in to help out and turn around and fire that to the net. Now it's rung around hard as Olivia Dronen throws it around, but it's played back in where Olivia gets it behind the net, and she's going to step up. She's got some room now. Olivia Dronen coming up, hits Brewski in the middle, who touches it nicely to Spaeth on the right, and Spaeth has the edge again. Maddie Spaeth in on Varner. Varner with the stick this time, able to poke the puck away. And it's in the far corner now where Morningstar is going to come away with it. Reverses it nicely to Mannanen. And Mannanen pokes it up the wall to Johnson, but Johnson unable to clear as Ellie Feeney was there to keep it in for the Spuds. And now there's a battle on the half wall on the far side. Johnson, but it's picked free there and centered nicely for Ella Holm with a great shot on goal. But again, Varner there to keep it out of the net. Now Ella Holm in behind Varner. A little back pass out front, but tied up nicely there by a Bison defender. Olivia Dronen snaps into the net, tipped on by Ella Holm. And the Bison are going to come away with it as Schwartzer goes rink wide for Johnson. She's going to cross the line and needs a change. Throws it in where it's set up nicely by Crescent for Feeney. Here comes Ellie Feeney. Little chip play up the wall, but unable to clear the zone as it's picked off nicely there by Reynolds. Now Reynolds plays it in to Bergstrom for a shift for the Reynolds and Bergstrom line. And England is able to throw it back and now cleared up the ice by Feeney. It's going to go the length of the ice, but they've waved off icing as it hits some traffic. And Kistner's the first to it. Ava's going to make a backhanded play into the middle of the ice. And it's held in nicely there by Strami, thrown in deep, and Ava's going to work again. Ava Kistner behind the net, working hard on the forecheck. Now gets it high again to Strami. Oh, hit a patch in the ice or hit something and bounced up over Strami's stick. So the Spuds are going to have to regroup. Strami plays it off the wall to Kossabud. Kossabud on the near side gets away from a couple defenders. And now Strami's going to play it up, and the puck's deflected up into the Bison bench, and we'll have a whistle and a face-off in the neutral zone. On the Remax Legacy, Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard, we're tied 1-1 here with 5:20 remaining in the second period. Center ice face-off between Onenson and Stenson. Knocked deep into the Spud zone where Ella Grafstrom will be the first to it. She plays it over to Regan Anderson, but Worm does a nice job on the forecheck to disrupt and pick it off, and Worm's going to work. She gets it to Carruthers, and they're cycling down low. Carruthers cycles it back to Worm in the corner. Grafstrom chases Worm. Worm centers it for Carruthers. A beautiful play. Great chance, but Taylor Crescent's there to stop that Carruthers attempt. Played up to the wall where Ellie Laban tries to clear it, but England keeps it in. And now Ellie Laban's going to come back and help out and skate it out for the Spuds. Gets it up, and now Annie Krieg's loose. Annie Krieg around Ryden, but Ryden pokes it away nicely. And some back help pressure there from England, and Worm coming back to help clear. Now Carruthers has the puck, 1-on-3. 1-on-5 actually, and Carruthers is just going to slam it in deep and go for a line change. And now in pursuit of Dronen is Kaboo, and Kaboo puts some pressure on, able to win a puck. Now as the play gets tied up in the near corner, looks like Schwartzer, Kaboo. Now Johnson steps in. They got three Bison and a couple of Spuds in there. all scrumming and battling for the puck, and it pokes free nicely where Ellie LeBon's going to skate away with it, and Spuds come up the ice into Krieg. Krieg's breaking loose. Krieg's in. Annie Krieg in to the backhand and a goal. What a play. What a play. All started by Ellie LeBon deep in the Spuds end. She comes down in low support of a scrum, picks a puck out of a pile and streaks up the ice. Annie Krieg with some speed through the neutral zone, and Ellie LeBon's able to find her, and Annie Krieg splits the D and then makes a beautiful forehand to backhand move to tuck it past Varner. And the Spuds on the Ryan Fresh Remax Legacy scoreboard have taken a 2-1 lead with 3:59 remaining in the second period. Beautiful goal for the Spuds. An important goal late here in the second period to take the lead, and the puck is down again. Carruthers now circling back for the Bison, tries to find Stinson, just gets away from her. Kate Casabud there to throw it back through the neutral zone. Puck ping-pongs around. Kate's going to come away with it again. Kate peels back near side, and she's going to come up with speed through the neutral zone, crosses the red line, gets away from a Bison defender, but then there's England there to swat the puck away again. Good defense from England again. Now Maddie Hansen's going to come across the line and get it in deep wisely for the Spuds, and England's in pursuit, and the Spuds go to work on the forecheck, disrupted by Spaeth. Brewski gets it down to Spaeth. Spaeth tries a move, but met by Stenson. And then England, and now England to the corner, swats it up where it's going to get to Dronen, and she throws it towards the net, tipped on by Spaeth, but it's swatted away again by Ryden. Now Feeney has a shot blocked up by Worm, and Carruthers and Worm come up. Carruthers coming across the line, weaving her way across the blue line, tries to snap one on, but blocked by Feeney, and the play comes out to the neutral zone where Morningstar's going to slam it in deep, but it's picked off by Dronen. Dronen now with speed, crossing the line, nice little move by Morningstar. Dronen's in, and she shoots and scores. Olivia Dronen quickly strikes again for the Spuds on a great play, turning the puck up the ice quickly in transition with some speed, and she gives a little oopy-doop on Morningstar to go through the triangle, get in alone on Varner, and snaps a wicked snapper off the left post just by the blocker of Varner, and the Spuds on the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard take a 3-1 lead. Puck down again. Spuds are feeling it. They're looking to strike again as Ella Holm comes across the line, throws one on net, gets tripped up. Play comes near side, and as the Bison touch it up, we have a tripping call coming as Ella Holm was tripped up on the play by Manninen, as Ella had some speed on the edge, and Manninen tried to defend and just got the stick in the wrong spot. She'll go off on a tripping call, and the Spuds will go to the Herbert and Gerbert power play again for the second time this period. The critical point in this game, having just scored twice and on a power play with a chance to really take the wind out of the sails of the Bison if they can convert here. Play comes to Dronen at the point. Dronen moves to the center, plays it back to Holm on the side. Holm snaps a quick shot just past the post, low on the blocker side of Varner. Now Casabud over to Dronen. Dronen steps in, cross box over to Kistner, but that's broken up nicely by Stenson. Now Casabud's going to hold it in, step around Stenson, down to Kistner. Kistner gets it down low to Holm. It's broken up nicely by the Bison. Players go down, but back up to Casabud. Casabud to Dronen. Dronen back to Casabud. Casabud in the middle, snaps it hard to the net, but Varner had a clear look at that one and blockers it away nicely to the corner. But the Spuds can get it in puck recovery. They get it over to Dronen, who takes a hard slapper through on looking for a redirect, but it goes wide and it comes all the way out of the zone, but Casabud plays it across to Dronen. Dronen snaps it up to Holm. Holm steps around Ryden, but the Bison are there to knock it out to the neutral zone. Kate knocks it back in, little ping pong going on, and the Bison are there to clear it the length of the ice. Olivia Dronen's going to swing again, coming up the near side, goes far side to Maddie Hansen. Now Maddie turns it back, and she's going to get it up to Brewski. Brewski crosses the line, nice move as she gets some space, tries to snap one on net, but it goes just high. Play to the near side corner where Drone's going to keep it in. Does a nice little spin move, pirouetting it down to Maddie Hansen, who gets back to Olivia. Olivia goes back to Maddie on the side, or Brewski. Brewski to Hansen, back to Brewski, but intercepted by Carruthers. And here comes Allison Carruthers Up the left side, looking to create, moves to the middle, weaves her way in, comes to Johnson, who snaps it on net, but Taylor Crescen's there, bobbles it for a second, but very aggressively owns her crease and hops on that puck to get a whistle. 50.2 seconds remaining here in the second period, 16 seconds remaining on the Herbert and Gerbert power play for the Spuds. Spuds jumping out here in the second period to a 3-1 lead on an Annie Krieg goal on a beautiful break-in from Annie Krieg. Forehand, backhand for her first goal of the year. Congratulations, Annie Krieg. Put the Spuds up 2-1, and then another goal coming from Olivia Dronen. And we've got a little bit of pushing and shoving and scrumming off of a face-off, and the Spuds are going to take a penalty. Like Ella Grafstrom's going to get an interference call as there was some battling going on at the face-off, which is very common. And the official thought that Ella interfered enough with the Bison player to send her to the box. Puck is down, and a nice save off of a break-in there off the face-off from Kaboo. She was able to walk the center and get a quick shot, but Crescent there with the blocker to steer it away. The Spuds cleared the puck down. It was still 4-on-4 at that point, so it was an icing call. So the faceoff's going to come deep into the Spud zone to the right of Taylor Crescent. Now, we talked about a critical point of the game with the power play for the Spuds. Well, now the Bison, with 36 seconds remaining in the second period, have a power play of their own, and if they could get a goal here to stem the tide, that'd be a big momentum swing here at the end of the period. Spuds are able to clear off that face-off, and it went the length of the ice, but the player had come out of the box, so they were short-handed, which nullified the icing, and Carruthers now snaps the puck up to Kaboo, but really well defended in the neutral zone there by Bria Holm, and what a great effort by Bria Holm to win that puck and throw it in deep behind Varner where Carruthers is there, and Bria Holm there again with the pressure, puts the pressure on Carruthers to disrupt her and basically nullify any chance that the Bison may have had on a final rush for that period. What a great end of the period for Bria Holm on the penalty kill. With an effort play on the wall in the neutral zone, gets it deep and applies the pressure to kill off the rest of the clock. On the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard, after 2, Spuds 3, Bison 1.
Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft, to put in the work. opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Both teams have come back onto the ice for third period play. Clearly a good period for the Spuds as they were able to notch 2 goals. to take a 3-1 lead over the Bison. And the Bison are going to look to come out strong here and try to generate something early to get back into this game and get it back to within 1. As play progresses through the third period, it's been some fast-paced action. Shots on the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard show 27 for the Spuds, 13 for the Bison. I would not say that's entirely indicative of the play, as the Bison have definitely competed and contested this game well. They defend hard. They have a nice transition game as they get up the ice quickly in the counterattack, and have had a number of quality chances that Taylor Crescent has been there and up to the task. Bison will start the third period on the power play, 1:15 remaining on their power play, and they win the draw where Carruthers is going to cross the blue line. Enter for the Bison, met there nicely by Casabut, and now Strami's going to get to it and roll it around the wall where it's held in. Held in by Kaboo there. Now here comes the dangerous Worm, who snaps one in on net, but it's blocked to the side and to the near side where Schwartzer gets it, plays it back up to Kaboo, who gets it to Worm, and Worm steps across, gets it across the ice to Carruthers, who snaps it in on Crescent, who's able to stop that and steer it away. And now it comes up top, and Kaboo's able to hold it in nicely where Worm circles back. She's going to stop on the half wall and try to throw it back door for Johnson, and it gets away from her. And now Carruthers up top, and she drops it for Kaboo on a nice little crossing scissor play up top. But she's met there by Kistner, and a nice play by Ava to win the puck and send it the length of the ice, where Varner's going to set it up for Carruthers. Now Carruthers swings in behind. She's going to stop, wait for her help to come, where Kaboo's going to swing on the right, and I believe it's Worm on the left. She gets it over to Kaboo, but it bounces off her stick, where Spaeth plays it back to Dronen, and Dronen's going to clear it high, but here comes Maddie Spaeth. Spaeth in on a rush and tries to go 5-hole on Varner, but Varner's able to close that off and make the save. Puck's in the corner again. Spaeth comes away with it, but she's met by Carruthers and played in now behind far side corner, where Maddie Hansen plays it in again behind, and the Spuds have been able to kill off the penalty and are back to full strength. Here comes Carruthers up the ice, and she's got speed. 3-on-1 forming as Carruthers crosses the line, but met beautifully by Feeney, and now Olivia Dronen's going to turn it back up the ice. She's ridden off hard off the play there, but now it squirts free, and Dronen comes away with it again. She's going to peel back, and Olivia peels back one more time, reverses field, now finds Maddie Hansen with some space across the ice. Maddie Hansen in on a break. Maddie Hansen's going to shoot, and it's stopped there, but it goes up over the blocker in the shoulder of Varner, and Maddie Hansen's going to score. What a great bit of patience and puck poise from Olivia Dronen as she was regrouping the puck in the neutral zone. Didn't like what she saw on one side, reversed field the other way. Didn't like what she saw there. Did another little escape move and bought enough time as the Bison went on a line change to find Maddie Hansen alone on the left side of the neutral zone, and Maddie streaks in with some speed. A nice hard shot hits the blocker of Varner, pops up over and in, and the Spuds have got a 4-1 lead on the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard. Play continues now in the neutral zone as Regan Anderson chips it high up the glass, gloved down nicely by Annie Krieg, who's able to get it into Maya Onenson, breaking in, but she's played nicely off the play there by Hepner. Puck is centered off the stick of there, where Ellie LeBon tries to get to a loose puck out front, but Morningstar and company close in and squeeze her out. Now Manninen's going to play it around to the side. Met over there and slapped back in by Grafstrom, and now Krieg tries to stuff one home, but Varner's there again. Great pressure again from LeBon as she keeps the puck alive, and now Maya Onenson. But Bison defenders there, and Bria Holm tries to keep it in as they try to clear, and Bria Holm is successful. She's met there by Hepner. Now battle between Holm and Hepner. Onenson's there, and Holm comes away with it, sends it up top to Strami. Strami works it, tries to center it in for Kistner, but is deflected away there. We're sent back up to Casabut, who snaps it hard just wide of the net. Strami down there to keep it in. Now Ella Holm. The Spuds do battle there with the Bison, and Morningstar's going to pinch off Kistner nicely and play it around the backside to Manninen. Manninen throws it up the middle to Hepner, but it gets away from her as Kate Casabut now reverses field, and she's going to get some speed as she comes up the center of the ice. Kate Casabut's got some room. Stick handling, goes in wide against Ryden, gets in, snaps one hard in that Varner's able to stop, but she didn't know where it was for a second. Now it's played in again. Morningstar rolls it around near side up to the half wall, where Johnson's going to come away with it. Johnson crosses the line, has some space, looking for help. Crosses the line, throws it in across the front of the net, but Kate Costabud's there to play it up to Kistner. Kistner chips it on where Ella Holmes going to get to it, and she's got speed. But England is able to step in front of her nicely and poke it away, and Schwarzer is going to try to advance the puck. Unable to do so as Spaeth was there. Now cleared near side by Ellie Feeney, and there's a race there between Kaboo and Spaeth, but it comes away with it as Ryden over to England, but picked off by Maddie Hansen nicely on the forecheck. Strong play there by Maddie Hansen, and now here comes Olivia Dronen, and she steps into the center of the ice, gets to a shooting area, pulls it backhand, forehand, but there with both the pad and the glove was Varner to stop Olivia Dronen on that rush. And now Brewski gets to the puck with England. Knocked away, and Johnson's able to clear it out to center ice, where Feeney's going to turn it back quickly as the Bison are getting tired, and Ellie Feeney is met there by Schwarzer. Schwarzer gets and is able to get it deep in on Crescent, but Crescent paddles it up to Dronen, and Dronen's going to set up behind the net. And good pressure there from Stinson to break up the play, and now Stinson's applying pressure in a muck with Dronen. Play goes in behind to Crothers. Crothers tries to get it back to Worm, I believe, but it gets broken up, pops out front, and Crescent very alertly stops that puck with her stick and covers up to get a whistle. 12:05 left in the third period on the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard. Spuds are holding a 4-1 lead over the Bison. Face off to Crescent's right. Puck is down. Carruthers has it. Snaps a quick hard shot, but blocked by Grafstrom out front. Cleared to the far corner where Worm keeps it alive, but Maya Onitson in good support comes and picks up the puck. Good forecheck by Stenson to keep it alive for the Bison. They're going to try the other side as Regan Anderson gets it to Ellie Laban, who gets it to Onitson, who gets it to Krieg, and now Krieg it on the left, driving around. Comes in, Annie Krieg with an incredible low net drive. What a play up the ice by the Spuds. Gets it to Annie Krieg, who gets the edge, drives it in from the goal line, and then, as any good goal scorer should, she comes across the face of the goalie and tucks it in far side. But a beautiful goal, second of the day for Annie Krieg. And really that play starts all the way down 200 feet away from the net, as I believe it was Regan Anderson makes the first pass on the wing over to Laban. Laban gets it up to the center of the ice to Onitson. Onitson to Krieg, and Krieg does the rest. And the Spuds take a 5-1 lead on the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard. Play now continues down deep in the Spuds' end. And here comes Laban and Onitson and going to work again. But that one's disrupted by the Bison and comes to the blue line where it's cleared there by Regan Anderson. Blocked away by Regan. She kicks it up to center ice. Schwarzer's going to regroup back to England. England plays it up to Schwarzer. Gets away from her, and the Spuds met nicely there by Onitson, who throws it back to England. England comes to Ryden. Ryden's going to cross the red line, and she's going to get it in deep behind Crescent. And the Spuds pursue. Kate Costabud's going to swing in behind and get some speed up the ice. Here comes Kate. Chips it around a player, and Kate's got some speed, and she chips it in deep, and Kate Costabud's in pursuit. She's going to be met there by Ryden. Ryden's going to get to it first and reverses it nicely to England. England's going to come up the half wall to Carruthers, but she's met there by Elise Strami and keeps the play alive. Now Kistner. Kistner controls for the Spuds into the here, and we're going to have a delayed penalty coming up on the Bison. So I think they got a little active with their stick. I believe it's going to be a slash, and here's Bria Holm. Bria Holm ridden off hard by England on a nice defensive play. Ava Kistner's helping the officials out, trying to call a penalty down there. And we've got a hooking call. We have a hooking call on the Bison. Going to go on Stinson, who's defending hard. Official interpreted that with a little bit too much stick for Stinson. And we're going to have another Spuds, Herbert and Gerbert power play coming up. Spuds holding a 5-1 lead. 10:26 remaining here in the third period. And the Spuds will send the Brewski unit out. Maddie Spaeth, Maddie Hansen. Brianna Krejci on the point with Olivia Dronen on this unit, as the Spuds will look to convert again on the Herbert and Gerbert power play. Brewski and Kaboo stepping in for the draw. 50-50 there, where Morningstar is able to step in, get it to Carruthers, and Carruthers is able to clear it down the length of the ice. Great support from Morningstar, and Carruthers on the faceoff to help the center out and win that puck and clear the length of the ice. Now the Spuds are going to regroup. It's over for Krejci, gets away from her, but Maddie Hansen's there, and she's going to come up the ice. Puck ping-pongs around, but gets deep where Spaeth is going to get to it first. Now Maddie Spaeth is pursued heavily by Morningstar. Heavy defense by Morningstar, done very well, and it gets up to Kaboo, who's able to clear it the length of the ice again. Funny bounce off a crescent stick, and the puck comes out, but Dronin's there to get it out of harm's way, and now Krejci's going to go regroup behind the net and wait for some help. She gets it up to Dronin. Dronin's going to snap it cross ice for Brewski, but just out of her reach, and now Carruthers is going to send it up to Swartzer. Swartzer crosses the line looking to make something happen, and she's met by Dronin, and that conflict results in Swartzer going to the ice and another penalty coming up. This one's going to be on Olivia Dronin. We're going to have a trip, a check, an interference. Let's see what we got. It's a trip. She's going to get called for tripping as when Swartzer tried to cut back to the center of the ice, Olivia went in hard on the body, and apparently they feel like their feet got tangled up and her stick possibly got in there, sending Swartzer to the ice and sending Olivia to the box where she'll sit for 2. So we have 4-on-4 action. 9:29 remaining in the third period. Puck is down, a quick shot in by Johnson, goes just wide of Crescent. And Kate Casabud with some great speed is able to get to that puck and send it the length of the ice. As she was hauled down, she was able to keep her stick on the puck and send it down the ice, but she hadn't gained the red line yet, so we're going to have an icing. Kaboo's going to step in against Kistner for the draw. Kaboo wins it back. Nice hard shot there from Morningstar, but gets blocked away by Spud's defense and goes in behind where now Casabud's going to roll it up to Kistner. Kistner's going to get there and make a really nice play on the wing to control that puck and chip it on where Bria Holm has speed, but Ryden with a great stick there in defense for the Bison turns it back. Now Kistner's going to work. She's going to get to the puck behind the net. Morningstar's going to give chase. And now the puck pops out to Casabud with a one-time shot, blocked down and sticked away nicely by Varner. Great presence from Varner. Now it's Casabud again with a blast, blockered away by Varner, and she uses the paddle again to clear it out of harm's way. But again, the Spuds in puck recovery. Bria Holm to Casabud. Casabud tries to throw another one on net, but Kaboo's there. It's thrown in again deep, and a nice heavy forecheck by Kistner sends it looks like Ryden down to the ice in some pain, and she's going to get off the ice. Hopefully she's okay. Maddie Spaeth now moves to the middle of the ice, but defended well as Carruthers gathers the puck and now comes up through the center ice, crosses the red line, tries to center it in for Swartzer, but it's broken up nicely there by Regan Anderson. And now we got a break. Great pass from Maddie Hansen into Maddie Spaeth. Maddie to the backhand. And Varner's there with the save, but Maddie Hansen gets the puck. And we're going to have another penalty here. It's kind of a desperation play from Carruthers as she was trying to stop Maddie Spaeth on the breakaway, came back heavy with the stick there, successfully disrupted Maddie Spaeth from getting a great quality chance. So a penalty the Bison are probably okay taking at this point rather than getting a quality scoring chance on the breakaway. Carruthers comes back and defends hard to disrupt that, but it's going to go off and sit for 2 for slashing on that play. Varner with another couple of big saves on some great scoring opportunities for the Spuds. So we'll have 4-on-4 action with 8:01 remaining in the third on the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard. Spuds leading 5-1. And we've got Coach Kraft in a discussion with the official. Not sure, can't quite determine what they would be discussing at this point. Possibly a penalty shot, as maybe he thought Maddie Spaeth was in the clear and earned a penalty shot, but nonetheless we'll go to the Herbert and Gerbert power. Not quite, we're still 4-on-4 for 28 seconds. Play comes behind the net where Morningstar clears it up. Worm's gonna get there. Nice play by Worm to take the pressure and peel the puck back to the other side of the ice. Stinson there gets it up to Worm. Worm's gonna poke it past Maddie Hansen and try to get loose, and Worm's coming in off the edge. Worm with a nice quick shot goes off the post and deflects up into the netting where we'll have a whistle and a stoppage of play. But what a great burst of speed and effort all the way at 200 feet right there by by Worm, as Regan Worm made a great play on the wall to start the play, rotated the ice back behind the net, then poked the puck free with some speed through the neutral zone, fought off Maddie Hansen, got a great shot on goal, actually hit the pipe. Play continues now as Ryden's going to send it in on Taylor Crescent, but she's going to just cover up and regain control and let everyone reset here. We'll have another face-off right to the left of Taylor Crescent. Spuds now on the Herbert and Gerbert power play, 1:25 left on the power play. Ella Holmes going to win that draw, back to Casabud. Casabud throws it around to Ava Kistner, but it gets on edge and starts rolling. Difficult puck to handle, but Casabud now steps up with speed through the neutral zone. Coming in on the right side, slows it down, trying to set up the power play for the Spuds, and Kate controls and now gets it up top to Elise Strami. Strami back down to Casabud. Casabud met there by Morningstar, but then Ella Holm comes in to provide a little support, and the puck is still tied up. Elise Strami. Now Ella Holm breaks free, gets it up in the center to Casabud. Over to Bria Holm. Bria Holm on the side, snaps a quick shot in on Varner, but once again, Izzy Varner tracking the puck well, square to it, and a relatively easy save for Izzy Varner. And I say relative because she makes it look easy by tracking the puck well and maintaining her position, challenging out on the top of her crease and staying square to that puck. Good puck movement by the Spuds, good goaltending from Varner. We'll have a face-off to her left. Puck won by Brewski. Back to Krejci, across to Dronen. Dronen steps in, snaps one low blocker. Nice save on the pad from Varner again. Bison try to clear, but Dronen keeps it in, goes crossbox to Brewski, back to Dronen in the center. A nice play that just misses. Puck comes near side where the Bison. Johnson plays it back nicely to Ryden, who tries to clear it the length of the ice, but Dronen intercepts, and Olivia tries to step up the ice. A pass into Brewski gets deflected. Down deep now behind Morningstar. Reverses field, but Spaeth's going to get to it first. Tries to play it up for Dronen, but just misses, and then is able to on a second attempt. Now Dronen keeps it in. Spaeth tips it down. Ryden tries to slam it down the ice, but held in nicely by Dronen. Dronen snaps one to the net, blockered away by Varner, but Maddie Hansen in pursuit gets to it first. Now it's Krejci to Brewski to Krejci. Now Krejci back to Brewski. Brewski steps in, tries to get it out front to Hansen, but just goes wide. And now Carruthers is going to get some speed coming up the ice and tries to get loose, but a nice play by Brewski to check the puck off the play. And back comes Spaeth, drops it for Hansen. Hansen lays it in deep behind Varner, but England's going to get to it first. England throws it up the wall, but Krejci's going to step down and keep it alive for the Spuds. Met there by Johnson, but Krejci now back to Onneson. Onneson to Dronen, unable to keep it in. And Dronen's going to peel back and just throw it in deep and make the Bison come out with it again. Now Stinson with some speed coming up the side, tries to get it up ice to Worm, but just misfires, and that's going to go for an icing. With 5:11 remaining, we'll have a face-off deep in the Bison zone to the left of Izzy Varner. Spuds holding a 5-1 lead on the Ryan Frisch Rebacks Legacy scoreboard. Onnenson's going to step in against Stinson. Onneson wins it with some help from Annie Krieg. Goes from Anderson across to Feeney with a nice quick shot that just gets wide of the net. Play comes near side now, where Worm is going to do some battle again, but Ellie Laban is there in support to throw it back in behind Varner. Now Morningstar is going to try the other side of the ice. She gets it to Carruthers, but met nicely by Regan Anderson, who keeps it alive for the Spuds. Regan Anderson tries to throw it out front. Defended well there by the Bison, as Ryerchuk was able to get her stick on it, but then Regan Anderson keeps it in again for the Spuds. Throws it in on Varner, and Varner decides to regroup and get a whistle. Reset with a face-off to Varner's left. 4:44 remaining. Puck down, Krejci wins it to the right, but good help by Morningstar to win that puck on the wall. She reverses it again nicely over to Bergstrom, who tries to get the puck out, but it's met there by Bailey Overbo. And now puck comes back, and we're going to have a whistle as Kate Casabud grabs the puck, and they are going to get Bailey Overbo on an aggressive play where there's some body contact. Again, thinking maybe the stick or the feet got tangled up as Bailey Overbo challenged that puck. She'll go to the box for 2 minutes. That's a play that both her brothers, Michael and Landon, and probably Rylan as well, would be very proud of. That's a very typical overbowl play right there, playing very hard, a hard physical game. And that time, Bailey will get to go rest for 2 minutes. I would guess Dave and Brandy also proud of that type of effort out of Bailey. Ellie Laban able to clear the puck the length of the ice as the Bison have opted now on their power play to get the netminder out and take a 6-on-4 advantage and try to get back into this game. And here comes Carruthers with speed up the ice again. Moving to the right, drops it for Stinson. Stinson moves in, tries to snap it to the net, but unable to get it there. Picked off by Annie Krieg, who wanted the hat trick. Throws it in, and now Ellie Laban fires it just wide of the net as play continues. Stenson wraps it back around where Worm's going to set up behind the net. Plays it for Carruthers, and now Allison Carruthers is going to step up, come rink wide to the near side to Stenson as she crosses the blue line. Stenson's going to drop it back. And Caboo sends a nice hard shot in on net, but it's blockered away. Nicely there by Taylor Crescent, and out comes Dronen with some speed and some compete there to win a puck. Throw it in deep, goes for the empty net, but there is Caboo there to pick it off and come up the ice. She crosses the blue line with some nifty stick work. Drives in her on the left, ridden off the play nicely by Dronen, defended well. Now Dronen's going to win a puck, and she wants an empty netter of her own, throws it the length of the ice. It misses just wide as Varner had come back on the ice with an unusual change on the fly that you rarely see in hockey, as the goaltender had come back on the ice and was racing that puck down the ice. It went just wide. I think she would have got there to knock it away either way. And now Dronen, behind the Spuds net, wins another puck, chips it up off the glass, and is able to clear. Excellent penalty killing from the Spuds and Olivia Dronen as Krejci now is the first to the puck. And here comes Brianna Krejci stepping out. Tries to center it nicely for Maya Onens and just gets away from her. And the Bison come away with it. Up the ice come the Bison as Hepner is met there nicely by Krejci, and Brianna's able to throw it back in deep. And Varner's there to set it up. Morningstar's going to come up now to Schwartzer. Schwartzer goes rink wide. Up the ice to Hepner. Hepner gets it up in the middle where it's thrown in deep by Andreessen. Now Andreessen pursuing the puck. Puck's been able to be kept in and thrown in on Crescent there as Reuter was able to intercept a puck up near the blue line that Andreessen had kind of jarred loose on the forecheck, and Reuter streaked in on the right and threw a nice shot in, but Taylor Crescent's square to that puck and able to handle it and get a face-off. No, we have Reuter stepping into the draw against Grace Green. And Kate Cassabud steps in to clean up the mess, and Kate Cassabud's going to come out with some speed along the right side. Kate through the neutral zone, crosses the blue line, gets on the edge, and Kate cuts in. Hard on the right, tries a little forehand, backhand move on Varner, but she's there to stop that. Puck is cleared up to Strami now on the point. Strami tries to throw it in, gets loose out front, where Annie Krieg was out front, tried to redirect that puck, but it's cleared away nicely by the Bison. And now Elise Strami's going to set up for the Spuds, and she's going to come up the ice quickly to Annie Krieg, who's loose across the blue line. Annie Krieg steps in, but she's defended off by Hepner nicely. Tries to play it up for Laban, unable to. Now tries to center it where it comes in front of the net. And there's a host of players there. Annie Krieg for the hat trick, unable to get it. Puck is loose. She's ridden off hard by Hepner. Now Hepner spins back, and Grace Green with a heavy forecheck on Hepner. But the puck comes to Ryden. Ryden's coming out of the end, but it's intercepted by Strami. Now Grace Green turns it back. Grace Green in pursuit. She's going to be the first to it. Grace Green tries to center it. Here it comes, but it's met there by the Bison defense. Ryden gets to it, but the puck is loose. Maya Onenson trying to spin around. Defended well, but gets it up to Dronen. Dronen's going to let it go fly with a slap shot. Now out to Feeney, who tries to snap it on net. Doesn't get it. Bailey Overwood's back on the ice. Out in front to Krejci, and Krejci's going to score. Great setup. Great pressure from that line as Bailey Overbo from behind the net spins it out front to Krejci, who one-times it past Varner, and the Spuds have their 6th goal of the night. That's going to be Krejci from Overbo and possibly another Spud, maybe Dronen off the shot. I'm not sure what it'll officially be, but the Spuds have their 6th goal of the night. On the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard, it's 6-1 with 50 seconds remaining. Play continues now as Ella Grafstrom gets Krejci in the center of the ice, and the Bison are there to defend that and turn it back. Here comes Grace Green spinning it back, tries to find Krejci in the middle, but once again, Reuter's there. Now Reuter's going to slam it in deep behind Crescent, where Grafstrom's going to be the first to it. Grafstrom, nice reverse pass to Regan Anderson, who just misfires, goes by England. That's not going to go the length of the ice there. England's going to get to it. Does a nice little pivot move, but Krejci is able to break that up. Bailey tries to center it again. Bailey Overbo with a nice pass out front. Grace Green not quite able to get on the end of it. Now Hepner, no, that is Morningstar. Throws a shot in. Going to come around to Grace Green, and that's going to do it. On a nice performance by the Spuds heading into the playoffs, they come away with a 6-1 victory on the Ryan Frisch Remax Legacy scoreboard. Your final, Spud 6, Bison 1. And we'll have the second end of the doubleheader coming up soon as the boys varsity teams will take the ice for warm-up shortly, and we'll be back for more on the Muscatel Subaru Spuds TV production.
Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They're never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take just a moment at the start of this game. It's a very instrumental game for both of these teams as we face the possibility of playoffs next year. This last year, and this last week in particular, the Moorhead has been somewhat difficult. There's no question about it. Tonight, we would like to pay tribute to someone who has made our days bright and clear and sunshiny and an absolute joy to be around. Today, we celebrate 38 years of traveling Spuds athletes up and down the highway, here and there and everywhere. We are here tonight to say thank you to Gary Haskins. Representing the previous coaching staffs, Dave Moorhead will present to Carol Haskins a gift certificate as well as a bouquet of flowers. In her effort to say thank you to all of you. Standing near the penalty box, Tony Kunka has in his hand the work of Rick Westman. This picture was taken at the time of Hockey Day in Minnesota, and it's a picture that Gary told me once he would love to have. He wanted to have it in his home. It is a picture of the Hockey Day surrounded by all 38 Moorhead teams that Gary has traveled with over the years. And as we hand that off to him, Dave Moorhead, your thank you for all of these trips that he has made on your behalf.
Thank you, Gary, for all the hard work and the dedication you've done for us for Moorhead players and parents. We just can't say enough of everything you've done for us. You're just very cordial and cooperative coaches to be on time for our games, and you were always early. You'd sit there and wait, and blizzards or whatever, you were there. And we just can't say enough of appreciation for all those years, well deserved, and thank you very much for everything you've done for Moorhead.
One of those players that have been transported over the years is current Moorhead girls coach, Ryan Kraft.
I didn't know I was going to. Gary, thank you so much. The thing I remember most about Gary is the elegant smile on his face. You know, I don't think I ever heard him complain once about the late nights and the trips to Roseau and Minneapolis and there. So it was always a pleasure seeing his smiling face, whether we won or lost. It was always nice to know we had something super trustworthy that we're going to get us home every night. So thank you for everything you did.
When Dave Moorhead resigned and retired, he gave way to another former Spud player and current boys coach, John Emmerman.
On behalf of the teams that I was a part of, teams in all sports, thank you very much for getting us to and from. And like we cut out, but when you're there, we know we're going to be safe, and we're going to be there on time. So thank you very much for all you've done for this month.
All right, Spuds, let's go get Buffalo and one last sign of appreciation for Gary Haskins.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
We feel we're playing much better right now. That being said,
I think we're getting caught up in a girls' hockey score here. They're starting to win this one big. So, as soon as there we are, one more horn blast, and then we'll be on our way.
you know, really, the St. Michael result we feel is, one that goes in our favor. Minnetonka, there's a few comparable scores with some other teams in our section. The one that's probably going to hurt us in the end from getting that number 1 seed is the loss up in Roseau. With it being a coach's vote, we split on the year, but the first time we play them, it's early in the year. The second time, usually the one that's later in the year carries more weight with coaches voting. And frankly, we got behind the 8 ball early, like we talked about that game, and we just weren't able to play catch up. But we like the way we're playing. We feel that we're at least in the top half of the section, and this year is a little bit unique in the fact that Rogers hasn't played any section games, so that throws a little wrinkle into it as well. And with the shortened season, not all teams were able to play against one another, and that really makes for some guesswork, frankly. And on top of that, there aren't a whole lot of common opponents just because there are a few games in general. So It's going to take definitely a little more homework from our standpoint as coaches, but at the end of the day, the best teams have to play the best teams and come out on top. And we feel that we've made a decent case for at least one home game, hopefully two, and depending on how it shakes out, maybe three.
So we've had in the last 4 years talk about the political way of doing things. How much politics enters into the number one seed?
Oh, well, you know,
You're stalling here.
yeah, you know, some years we do have a call where all the coaches kind of make their case for where they feel they stand. This year we're not going to have that just with the turnaround. You know, games are a little bit later in terms of the seeding process. Seeds were actually supposed to already be out, but we pushed it back a few days because we played Buffalo. There were a few other section games scheduled just to be able to get them all in a shortened season. So there's a little less politicking this year. And, you know, like I mentioned, at the end of the day, you have to win 3 games. And whoever it's against this year is as competitive as maybe it's ever been in our section, top to bottom. Anybody can win. And I know that maybe is a little cliche, but this year it's true.
Our thanks to John Ammerman for being with us tonight and throughout the year as the Spuds play their final game of the regular season and next week head into postseason play. We'll be back and take a look at the start of today's game when we return after this timeout.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
Tonight from Moorhead Sports Center, we've got high school hockey as we close out the regular season, and Moorhead takes on Buffalo as the Spuds are maneuvering and manufacturing their way to the top of Section 8, possibly a number 1 seed, which would mean home ice advantage throughout the playoffs. That's a different part of the rule. And Rob Grammer, we can't emphasize how much importance goes into that when you have a chance to play on your home ice.
Yeah, you know, and we know it very well up in Northwest Minnesota in Section 8 that travel is a big deal. When you got to drive 3 hours up to Roseau on a bus, that is much more ideal to stay home. If you got to drive 3 hours to Rogers on a bus or St. Michael, it's a lot better to be able to stay home. So the number 1 seed means a lot, and there's been some interesting results recently, Larry, especially today with East Grand Forks beating Roseau, which East Grand isn't an 8AA opponent, but they're a common opponent. And so that's an interesting result that could impact things, as well as Rogers recently losing to Anoka, and Rogers has probably the best record in the section. And we'll see what happens here tonight. The
And
Spuds,
there's no question about it either about Rogers. The fact is they have not played not only a common opponent, but a section opponent. They are 0-0 against Section 8 teams.
one of those quirky COVID-related deals where that conference all decided to play just within their conference to minimize the travel and the interaction across conferences. You know, it's probably a really good decision in terms of the pandemic and COVID-19, but it does create a little bit of a unique situation where Rogers is the only team that hasn't played anyone else in the section, nor has any common opponents with anyone else in the section.
We asked John Emmerman about that conflict that goes into deciding that who is placed where, and there's got to be a certain amount of politics that goes into it.
Well, I would imagine, and you've got the travel component that, of course, the activities directors and the schools are concerned about. They'd rather not have to travel distances because there's considerations with that outside of playing. You know, there's also financial considerations that always cost more money. And so there's those types of things going on where the south part of the Section 8 AA with Buffalo, Rogers, STMA, and St. Cloud, you know, they have their interests, and then the north half with Bemidji and Roseau and Moorhead and in Brainerd, they have their interests. So it'll be interesting to see it play out as it is every year.
Moorhead has won 3 of their last 4 games, and that only loss was on the road at Roseau. And I think for the most part, that's where the other coaches will look to see how those 2 teams did against each other. And as it turns out, they split in the course of the year. So it goes into how well they played against each other, against some of these other teams. And quite frankly, I don't know how you can possibly decide amongst the rest of the teams. The Section 8 is so equally balanced this year.
Well, it really is, and it might just come down to who likes who better at some point. I don't know.
Like I said, it'll come down to politics. Of course, we're very familiar with that phrase and that word here recently.
Well, yeah, I don't know. We don't have time for that.
No. We've got a hockey game to do. The drop of the puck and the start of tonight's game after this timeout. Season comes to a close tonight when Moorhead takes on Buffalo, and as exciting as the future might be, it's still sad, Rob Grammer, to see the final game be played, especially for the seniors on the ice.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and there's a sense of urgency for all of the seniors right now as they know that they've got this game, and hopefully, you know, fingers crossed, barring no not suspensions, player suspensions, but COVID-related suspensions, they'll have at least one more game. But you know, it's drawing to an end in your high school career, and so you're going to always want to go out with a great performance and play your very best, knowing that there's not too many left.
As we get ready for tonight's game, Buffalo has lost 5 of their last 6 games. Their only win has been against Chanhassen by a score of 7-1. Their last game played was a loss to Minnetonka 4-1. And it wasn't that long ago where the Spuds also played Minnetonka. Moorhead was able to get a win in that one, score 4-0. And Moorhead is now 9-7-1 heading into tonight's game. as Max Dronen stands in. We are set and ready to go, and we are underway, finishing up the regular season. As it comes near side, it is poked away and right down the alley into the near corner. Picked off by Aaron Ryerson. Maneuvers his way in. Shot goes up. Shot goes high. And out of play it goes. And that stops play. The Spuds get a good look at the net here to start things out.
Again, it shows the value of pressure on a forecheck when you can get in and force the defenders to do something with the puck before they want to. It creates turnovers, and Ryerson doing just that, and Dronen with a great look early on in the game for the Spuds.
Play comes out to the near side and poked out towards center. From there it is pulled away, dropped back into the zone, and Buffalo turns around and heads it up, and it's picked off. Walking his way in, Aaron Ryerson with a shot missing just wide. Off to the far corner it bounces. It scrambles loose and it comes down to the point. Shot from set in from there, and it's glove save made. And with that, play stops. We are just underway, and so far Moorhead has owned the offensive zone.
And good defensive posture there as Ryerson is sitting right in the spot he's supposed to be in case they try that pass. He picks one off just outside the blue line, creates another opportunity, and a unique little glove save on a low shot there from the Buffalo
Play comes out to the far point, and from there, Colby Creer pulls it in and sends it down deep. Rolls it out to the near side, and a battle along the boards, pulled away by the Bison. It comes rolling out where Joe Schiller takes control and carries it behind the net. Schiller works it out to the far side with a nice pass off the boards, taken away, rolling it to the near side, picked up by Triggs. He walks his way in, centering pass right there, and covered up and saved. And the Spuds again, a very aggressive attack as it came in off the stick of Carson Triggs.
Well, this is a great start by both of the first two lines of the Spuds. The Lindbergh, Ness, Triggs line picking up right where they left off against St. Michael the other night. Great play by Triggs to get it to the net, and Lindbergh crashing hard, creating chaos, trying to get to loose pucks out front.
In the near face-off circle, the official lining everybody up and then drops the puck. It's on the dot. Tried to kick it loose, tried to stick it loose, and it rolls to the near corner. A battle for it there. The puck is free. Finally, Justin Stahlberger reaches in. He tried to take control, ended up pushing it deeper into the mess. And finally, it's poked out. It comes all the way out to the far side where it's picked up by Jake Bergstrom. Comes rolling back near side. Dished into the corner. From there, Buffalo had a chance to play it, and it comes out. Ryerson, or rather Grammer, pulls it down. He goes down. No arm goes up. Play continues on. As it comes loose, here comes Buffalo. On the way out of the zone, Griffin Valley carries it all the way down, and just as he's ready to pull the trigger, it bounces up to the point, quickly turned around and sent in, where it's taken over by Luke Leonard. To the far side, a backhand pass out of the zone, recovered. Moorhead brings it out. Here's Joe Grammer on the way in. Joe Grammer lines it up. He sends a pass down low and just misses on the centering pass. It goes all the way to the far corner. From there, the scramble along the boards, and play goes on as Max Dronen took a whack at it, misfired, picked up by Frisch, rebound out in front, tipped away. Recovered then by Lachlan Gunia. To the far side, it's tapped free. Down deep and behind the net. Pulled away loose, Justin Swenson had it, and the long pass out of the zone results in icing. So early scoring opportunities so far tonight, Rob. Goal to Moorhead.
Yeah, some really good jump early with pressure from the Spuds, and then good transition quickly as Joe Grammer's able to turn the puck back up the ice quick, come across the blue line, tried to get it to a streaking Dronen there. Just missed, but good pressure early for the Spuds.
Dronen stands in for the Spuds on the face-off near side and out to the point for Frisch. He takes a look and lines it up. Once again, he lines it up and sends it out to the far point. Moorhead taking the approach as though this is a power play. Here's a look out to the far point. One-timer, misfired. The rebound is loose off to the side. The Spuds are there to pick it up. Rolling near side, here's Grant Frisch, and it bounced off his stick out to center. Moorhead will have to touch up on the play as Grant Frisch goes back and regroups. Gives it off momentarily. Joe Schiller turns it around and heads in as Buffalo changes. The play comes in and tapped off to the far side where it's taken back. And it rolls free out to center. Gathered it in, deflected up into the air, comes near side. Still early on in this opening period, no scoring so far. Off to the far side, Moorhead to reach it in. Ian Ness turns it around and sends it in deep before it's deflected back. Now the Bison come up with it on a long touch pass in. all the way down. Getting loose, it comes all the way back to the near corner. Scrambling after it, it is picked off. Turned around and set, far side, picked up. Here come the Bison on the way in. Long shot from there, turned away. That's the first save of the night for Will Kunka as he rolls it down low and deep into the far corner. It's played behind. Gavin Lindbergh plays it out. Spuds now rushing up ice to the far side, taken over and dashed ahead just off the stick of Lex Prague, and it comes loose near side. Now here's a steal up on top. Walking his way in. Schrader shoots, blocked away. Great save by the Buffalo's goaltender to put the puck back into play, and on we go. Now behind the net. Gavin Lindbergh up on top. Here's a wind-up and a shot by Triggs. The rebound bounced away. The Spuds are getting hot here early on with pot shots being taken, but so far it's been kicked away, and the score stays 0-0.
Boy, I feel like I'm repeating myself with Gavin Lindbergh, but again, a fantastic start and just a clever play to get that puck to Triggs, and Triggs with a great shot, and Schrader fighting for rebounds. A great start for those guys again.
Out to the far side. Poked away loose, out to center. And here comes the rush by Buffalo. Quick release, shot, block, rebound, goal! Oh, the Spuds got caught flat-footed out at center ice. Buffalo took advantage with a long pass to the blue line. The walk-in from there, 2-on-1 and a goal.
And this is a really nice 2-on-1 play by Buffalo. It's a classic case of a nice, quick, low, hard shot, and Kunka's there for that save. But sometimes those are tough to handle when the release is there and it's low, and the rebound kicks right out. That's by design, and the Buffalo player there to clean up the rebound.
We'll get the announcement here in a moment. Play comes out to center ice. It's 1-0 Buffalo here early. And to the far side, gathered in, backpedaling and looking up ice. Buffalo. Turner Marr gets the goal. And play continues on. Out to the near side, the roll in. Poked away, down low it goes. Spuds on the return, come up ice. Long pass rink wide to the far side and in. Walking his way loose, shot sent on, and the rebound up on front. But again, a nice save, and a nice recovery save by Buffalo to keep the game at 1-0.
Okay, good look coming up the ice. Great patience from Joe Schiller as he skates the puck up the ice, waiting for the lane to open up, zips it up to Bentz. Bentz with a shot on goal. And we'll watch this as the Buffalo goaltenders had trouble handling a couple of those. We'll see how that plays out.
Out on top, Joe Grammer sends it off to the far side, and it rolls into the corner, all the way around to the near side, and here comes Buffalo out at center. Tapped away briefly before play continues on back into the zone. Picked up by Jace Hansen, and it goes off to the far side where the Spuds keep it in. Ian Ness to toss it in. Recovered by Buffalo, but overturned. Here comes a walk-in, shot blocked, and this one has hung on. There was no rebound on that shot attempt, and it stays 1-0 Buffalo.
Yeah, nice job of forechecking in with pressure and your posturing. And that the posture meaning how they approach the forecheck is they're in the way in the passing lanes, and puck gets deflected. They turn it back quick, and Lindbergh's quick shot on goal.
Justin Stahlberger in the face-off for Moorhead. And the play is down and tapped out to the point. As he looks in from there, the walk into the corner. Circling around behind, looking up on top, nothing open. All the way around the world it comes before it's pushed back down into the near corner. From there, played up against the wall. They scramble for it there. And it's pulled loose by Moorhead. Here's the look by Stahlberger out to the far side, played by Schiller. Down deep into the corner it goes as the Spuds wait for it. Schrader works his way in. He got upended. Play comes loose. Here's the shot goes in. A block and a deflection and a save. The initial shot came from Grant Frisch. He'll try it again as he throws it into traffic. The outlet pass off the rebound out to Buffalo and the walk up ice. On the near side and on the way in, it blows down to the corner. Played off to the far side by Jake Bergstrom. And it comes out to center. Moorhead there to pull it in. rolling his way through, down deep into the far corner. The Spuds in the midst of a change, and once it's safely down low, the Spuds complete their change, and Buffalo works their way out of the zone. And it bounces up to center ice. Moorhead gathering it in, but Buffalo now onside as it throws in on low and from behind, played, pardon me, by the Bison. Walk in by Joe Grammer, he shoots, and once again the Spuds getting some good looks. Out shooting Buffalo 8-3 early, but Buffalo has scored on a breakaway and lead it 1-0.
Well, again, good pressure creating turnovers on the forecheck. A puck pops loose. Nice read by Spuds defenseman Joe Grammer as he pops in there and tries to get a quick shot off to get it by the netminder, but there for the save.
Faceoff comes to the near side, and it's out to Grammer at the near point. He turns one on. Joe Grammer likes that long-distance blast. He's got a good shot, but that one was right into the midsection, and the save made.
Yeah, nice little play as Buffalo tried to clear the puck high off the glass. That's always tough for a defenseman to handle that, but he gloves it down nicely, quickly pops up and just snaps one in there trying to create something, and nice play by Joe Grammer.
Max Dronen draws it out to Grammer. He shoots, the rebound left out in front. Then cleared out to the near side. Moorhead in pursuit will go back up ice to pick it up. Joe Grammer circles his own net, carrying it with him. Had it poked away and it slows play down. Back now to the near side. Spuds whack away at it. Pulled in by Luke Leonard. He's behind the net, looks up. Great forecheck here by Buffalo to keep the play down low. Now the Spuds break out with a long pass, and it comes into the zone. Aaron Ryerson is pulled down, but no call made, and play continues on. Up against the boards and into the corner. Ryerson in pursuit. Down low, he takes a hit, but keeps on plugging, and it goes off to the far corner. From there, Creer pushes it in towards goal. The recovery by Ian Ness. He backhands it up on top. It comes loose, and Grant Frisch sends it deep into the corner. From there, played now along the near side. Out of the corner. Moorhead in pursuit, picks it up. Here's Ian Ness with a shot just wide and bounced all the way to the far side. It rings out of the far corner, back to the near side. Moorhead changing, 8:36 to go. We're halfway through this opening period. Buffalo has scored, and the Bison lead it 1-0. Out to the far corner, Moorhead walking their way in. Loose puck on the ice. The arms went up, but then waved off, and now play stops with 8:25 to go.
Some great pressure again from the Spuds and some very hard physical defending from Buffalo. Officials are at this point choosing to let that play out, see where the aggression takes it, but at this point it's just good hard play.
We've seen that in the last couple of games where both teams they're not afraid of mixing it up as long as you forget about it once the play is over. And so play goes down low. Gavin out to the far side. Here's the shot, and it bounced away all the way out of the zone, and that'll set up an icing call. And bring the play back up ice with 8:09 to go. Buffalo has scored and leading 1-0.
Well, the Spuds not deterred by the Buffalo goal with answering some early pressure from the Spuds. They've bounced right back and have been applying the pressure back on Buffalo. But the longer this goes where the Spuds are unable to score, Buffalo might be able to withstand that push and gain a little momentum back.
On the face-off by Gavin Lindberg out to the far point. Schiller turns, shoots it down low. Bounces back to the near side and into the corner. Grammer now up at the point. Sends that one right on, and the rebound straight out in front and an easy save for Buffalo. And it stays 1-0. And the face-off now to the stick side of the Buffalo goal.
The number of point shots coming from Frisch, Creer, Grammer, Schiller, Leonard, all the defensemen right now, and the Spuds continue to get traffic to the net.
Game plan, long distance shooting. Play comes back to the near side. Here's a one-timer up on top that misfired. Schrader takes it off to the far side. Pulled away to the near side. Cody Martinson to Grammer. Down low and around behind the net to the far side. Schrader gives chase and tries to push it out to the point. It's deflected. Here comes Buffalo. They'll lift it into the zone. Goes off to the far corner and play continues there as Schrader reaches for it. Can't take control of it, however. Here's Cody Martinson now up high in the slot, but it's turned over. And the Bison take a look at it. Deflected to the near side. Behind the net, Grammer leaves it there. And the walk up along the far wall out to center ice where it's taken back. A hard shot actually was blocked by Buffalo in their own end. And it comes back now to this near side. Walking his way in. Ryan Roski goes down deep in the corner. Played back to Ryerson. He's tied up. They play loose. It comes to the near side. Max Dronen trying to work his way out of the zone. Got turned around before he goes down and off to the far corner. Played along the far wall. Here comes Moorhead out of the zone, trailing 1-0 with 6:50 remaining here in the first. Right at the blue line, Aaron Ryerson able to hold the zone and keep it in play down deep in the corner. Rolled back near side where Griffin Valley has it for Buffalo. To the far side in pursuit, it's sent out, then caught up, lifted up into the air and brought back. Grant Frisch to the near side for Aaron Ryerson. He got tied up on the play, manages to get it back, and here's Frisch. Quick wrister down low. That one was just off to the side a little, and play stops with 6:21 to go. Moorhead out shooting Buffalo now 14-3.
A good play by the Buffalo netminder to gain control and just let everyone regroup. The puck was going to go wide, but he elects to hang on and get the whistle.
So on the near side, Max Dronen draws it out to the outer edge. Walking his way in, deflected away, and it's picked off. Harper Brents drops it down low. Rebound carried out to the side and backhanded behind the net. Play continues on, and again Moorhead with two great scoring opportunities, but both times missing connection. Plays out along the near side and out to center. Played up against the boards. It's knocked away loose. Joe Schiller comes up with it from Moorhead, and he sends it off to the far side for Colby Creer. He hooks up with Max Dronen breaking in. He had it poked away just as he was getting ready to slide ahead of the play. Here's a long play in, and Moorhead catches up to it as Luke Leonard works it off to the far side. Intercepted on the way in, turned away by the Spud defense. Here comes the walk back up ice. It's 3-on-3, and it's thrown in. A low shot that skims off the ice right into the glove. And it keeps the game at 1-0 Buffalo. Play will get underway now to the far side of the Buffalo goal. For Moorhead, Gavin Lindbergh stands in for the draw. It's drawn out to the outer edge. Ian Ness to the point. Joe Schiller from there. Stick handles his way near side. Takes a return pass and drops it into the corner. Rolls towards the net. It got away and it rolls back all the way to the near side and out where Grant Frisch tried to keep it in the zone, but it's poked free and it goes rink wide. Schiller catching up to it, taps it ahead. Ian Nessa has a stick on it before it's taken back by Lex, and it comes loose near side. Grant Frisch with it to the blue line, and he stepped across offside. There was a play behind him that was ahead of the play, and that stops the clock with 4:56 remaining.
Captain Cool, Grant Frisch, always a calming presence out there. He's such a skilled, smooth player, and steps up in the neutral zone to get a puck, steps across the line, just got a guy up ahead.
Drawn back, and here's the look by Buffalo. Hard pass off the wall. Comes rolling in all the way in on goal, and that will count as a shot on goal because it came right in on Will Kuka. But the save made there with 4:48 to go.
Yeah, I always think anything that could go in the net has to count as a save.
I would think so.
If he wasn't there to stop it, it would have went in.
So the play comes near side, waiting to see. They haven't actually counted that as a shot on goal, but it was between the pipes, and here's a rebound shot up to the far side. Moorhead reaching back to pull it loose. Aaron Ryerson brings it in. He sets it up to Max Dronen, but it bounces off a skate and in. Here's the rebound try, off to the near side and poked out to the point where Grammer keeps it in. Down deep in the near corner. 4:26 to go in the opening period. It's Grammer up at the point. He turns and looks down low, bounces it all the way to the far side, and in pursuit, Luke Leonard is able to keep it in play, and he sends it in where it's bounced off to the far side. Recovered by Moorhead. They work their way in, and it bounces on the blue paint before skipping away. Grammer up on top. To the far side, stick handling his way. He sees it goes off the boards, but it's picked off by Buffalo, and here come the Bison. To the zone and in. Stick handling his way loose and off to the far side, upended and goes down, but play continues. Deep into the far corner, it's picked up there. Grammer tied up in the corner before it's reached in and pulled. Near side for Aaron Ryerson. He waits the hit, takes the hit, puck is free. Luke Leonard behind the net, he sends it. And from there, the Spuds put up an outlet pass, and it comes all the way to the near boards. Backhanded in from there. All the way down in the corner and off to the far side. Out of the zone, trying to attack the blue line, and it got blocked away. Now the Spuds have it. Wind up in a shot, blocked away, rebound blocked away, and a tumble of players into the goal mouth to stop play.
Well, it's a great stick, as they say, by Tommy Schrader when he comes to the neutral zone and they try to make a pass. He's got a stick right in the right spot, and he's able to knock the puck away and then attack the net. And he's got a heavy shot, and Buffalo netminder makes a really nice save, but he didn't know where the puck was. It kind of popped up, it laid loose, and everyone's crashing hard to the net between the defenders and the forecheckers. Cody Martinson in there trying to bang that loose puck home, and we get a little conflict and a couple of guys getting a rest.
Brody Ward is out 2 minutes for Buffalo. Cody Martinson out 2 minutes for Moorhead. And the play goes down. We continue to skate 5-on-5. Up on top to shot. Right on, and another save. Stops the clock with 3:07 to go. But still, Buffalo holds the advantage at 1-0.
Impressive goaltending there. Another low shot, and he's able to kind of use his stick to get it up into his glove.
Moorhead gains the draw and sends it in. Wide of net. Played behind out to the near side. And on the scramble, it is looking to the blue line, and out it comes. Moorhead recapturing it off to the far side now. Brought in as a long pass down low. Jonas Spicer had that long pass. It comes back to the near wall. Out at the point, Joe Schiller. But it's knocked away from him, and it's sent to the far side where it's pulled in by Jake Bergstrom. Turned away from him, and the Spuds have it out to center, and they lift it up, and out of play it goes. And so play stops now with 2:29 remaining in Buffalo with that early goal from Tanner Marr leading at 1-0.
Well, it was a little bit of misfortune for Jonas Spicer as he had a really good idea to play that puck up into space on the wall, and he just happened to miss the piece of glass and shot it right into the Spuds bench.
Deep into the corner, right side of Will Kunka. To the far side, it plays up against the wall and out. Turned around, it comes back near side. 2:18 to go in the period. Luke Leonard pulls up short behind the net, brings it back near side. Carson Triggs took a whack at it and missed. Recovered then by Buffalo. Jimmy Winter sends it out. It's picked up by Moorhead, and they rush up ice as Carson Triggs goes deep into the near corner. Now the centering pass right there, and the shot goes on, and the shot does not go in, and another save recorded there for the Buffalo goal.
But I'm not sure if some of this is intentional or not, but it's impressive what that rebound control there. If he tried to do that, it's extremely hard to kick your pad out and keep the puck in front of you on that angle of a shot. So nice job done there, and then to corral that puck and cover it up is good work.
He's getting off to a great start with 19 shots faced, 19 saves. On the face-off, it rolls near side, and that's just in the first period. Oftentimes, that's game total. To the far side, and it's played out. Moorhead putting on a stick there to force play down deep into the corner as action continues there. It's pulled loose, wind up in a shot. Wide of mark and deep into the corner, pulled up and sent off to the side once again. Down deep it plays. A scramble for it. Triggs reaches in, pulls it loose. Tapped along the wall, and it goes right back into the muddle. Then finally pulled away as Joe Grammer takes over behind the net. He steps out in front and heads out to the far side of the play, and here comes the walk through the zone and into the zone. Rolling all the way down, centering pass comes all the way up on top. Joe Grammer then takes it into the corner. He's worked off the play by Lachlan Gunya. And with 1 minute to go, a long pass, we got a breakaway attempt. The Spuds get in there just in time. Great defensive play by Joe Grammer, stepping in front of the attack and poking it away. To the near side, it's played along the wall. Deflected there and sent back in. And a shot from way up on top, deflected halfway in, and it comes loose. It comes all the way out. And with 33 seconds to go, the play will come back into the Moorhead zone.
That was an interesting play by the Buffalo player to glove a puck down. You might want to credit him in the stat book with 3 yards of rushing. It looked like he carried that one a ways, but the officials didn't see it, and fortunately nothing came of it there, but that was a clever little play.
33 seconds here in the first period. Play goes down and rolls in behind the net. Deflected out on the near side, and it's sent right back in. Played out to the far corner of the return. Out it comes to the far point, shot sent in, and it just deflected wide. That hit traffic. Up on top, Buffalo gaining a lot of confidence as this first period has gone on, grabbing the early lead and putting some pressure on Will Kunka at the other end. Play comes in, and that's going to run out the period. As the play goes into the corner, they go from corner to corner as the horn sounds. Teams head to the locker room. After one period of play on the Speakeasy scoreboard, it's Buffalo 1 and Moorhead nothing.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft, to put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
To Moorhead Sports Center as we have played one period and it's 1-0 Buffalo. Tanner Marr with the first period's only goal coming at the 4.5-minute mark, in spite of the fact that Moorhead has outshot Buffalo 20-6. But every once in a while that happens.
Yeah, I don't know if either team is disappointed with the way that they played. Moorhead had a lot of pressure, got a lot of shots and good scoring chances. Buffalo was able to counterattack and get a goal on the rush, and it was a really nice play. I don't know that other than how the 2-on-1 was created, there could be something that Coach Hammerman and Kunka are worried about. But other than that, it was Buffalo comes out with a 1-0 lead. Moorhead had a ton of pressure and shots, so both sides are feeling okay. Buffalo probably a little bit better when you're on top.
For sure, for sure. We'll be back with more from Moorhead Sports Center after this timeout on the Speakeasy scoreboard. After one period of play, it is Buffalo 1 and Moorhead nothing.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job Because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
Back at Moorhead Sports Center, where the Spuds are trying to figure out kind of an age-old conundrum that they've had this year. Is they're getting some good looks, nothing's going in.
Yeah, and all you can do is just keep playing that same way and getting those kinds of looks and chances, and you hope eventually it's a war of attrition and you break through and you pop a couple in the net. But you're spot on. There does come a point where when that isn't coming easily, you start to worry, is it going to come?
With that in mind, the Spuds have seen such a change, I think, from the start of the year till now in getting those shots and then taking advantage and pulling the trigger.
Yeah, they have been scoring more frequently of late in the past few games, and so it does have a feeling if they can continue to apply that type of pressure that it's just a matter of time. But Buffalo netminder Preichus might have something to say about that.
He has so far, that's for sure. 20 saves here in the first period on 20 shots. And so with that, it's 1-0 with play here in the first period. And so with that, we're getting ready for start of the second period. Turner Marr getting the game's only goal, and it came at the 4:30 mark in that first period. And I don't know that we've said this off a lot during the course of the year. You don't change a whole lot with the style of play that the two teams have played so far. You don't change a whole lot of stuff going into the second period.
No, and Buffalo's defending hard, and they're going to want to relieve some of that pressure, spend a little bit more time in the Spuds zone, because it's going to be tough if you give up 20 shots in that kind of time in your own end all game long. It's it wears you out. It's tough to defend that much. So they might want to relieve some of that pressure, but there again, if they're conditioned well enough, it worked in the first period, they'll stick with it.
Buffalo, like Moorhead, looking for a playoff position in Section 8. They would like to find a way to. I don't think that Buffalo can get home ice the way things are right now. But they would like to set things up against an opponent that maybe they have faced. And we won't know this until tomorrow morning when the pairings come out, just to how everything is going to be played.
And this is a possible first-round matchup.
It could be. Back to the near side. And it wouldn't be the first time the two teams at the end of the season face each other right away in the playoffs. The Spuds carry it down deep and then swing off to the near side. And Moorhead picks it up. Here's the turn in on a nice soft pass off to the far side. Dronen picks it up and sends it right on, and it's covered up by Levi Preichus. Net stops play, a little extra. Now, I'm going to not say that yet, but we're getting close to calling this the game between the Banty Roosters.
Oh, well, I've barely recovered from the last game. I did a lot of research on barnyard animals in the last day or two. So I hope we get there. I'm prepared tonight.
Off to the far side. Just underway, second period. And once again, there's the puck drop down, and play is underway. Along the far wall, deep into the corner, it's dropped back. Moorhead walking their way in. Here's a shot bouncing off traffic on the way in and coming back near side. Moorhead goes off to the far side with a long pass. Joe Schiller plays it off the boards. Dishes it down deep. Pulled loose by Hunter Bentz. To the far side. Here's the walk-in shot. Angle taken away. Bouncing puck behind, and it comes right back out on top. Off to the near side, it plays loose. Spuds take a whack at it. Buffalo takes a whack at it. Play continues on along the wall before it's turned around and sent in. Once again, he sees it all the way. Levi Preaches coming up with the save.
Well, he's going to, as the game continues, he's going to want to continue to grab those pucks whenever he can. I mean, they can't keep up this type of defending without getting worn out, so any whistle they can get will help.
Play to the near side is drawn down, and a scramble for the loose puck comes into the near wall. Played down deep into the corner and walks around behind, and a nice bit of defensive maneuvering there to keep the puck away from Moorhead. Down deep into the corner. Play continues on, and it's sent back to the near side. They poke between the sticks and the skates, and it comes up on top. Here's a windup and a pulled trigger, but that bounces away. Back to the near side and along the wall. Down deep in the corner. From there they play on as it's picked up. Griffin Valley had it off to the far side. Moorhead now takes over. Comes near side and it bounces off the wall. Keeps it in the zone, Luke Leonard. Dishes it off. Here's the walk in by Triggs, and his shot blocked, and a nice leap out of the zone and covered up. Preiches had it in mind that he had to do something spectacular, and he leaped out of the blue ice, spotting the puck coming off the back wall and covered up to keep it in play.
Yeah, and some great pressure again from the Spuds, and they get a puck up top and find their way working it towards the net, and a nice little redirect play bounces off the end wall, and you nailed it. Preiches had to do something great there to stop that play.
It stays 1-0. Play comes right up in front, and again a loose puck is swatted away. Buffalo coming up with it as Lex Preiches carries it all the way down to the corner where Moorhead reaches in and pulls it loose. Schrader sends it out, but it was deflected. It bounced off the skates of Cody Martinson of Moorhead. Moorhead forced to go behind the net to pick it up, but can't clear the zone, and it comes right back. And it just missed bouncing in. Here's a return shot blocked wide. You can hear the crowd on the far side of favorites of the Buffalo Bison as they appreciate the efforts of their teams here so far with their scoring opportunities. That got at the point. Wristed down low, and it's blocked back to the near side. Here's a turn out of the corner. Rolling it behind, it's sent back near side. From there, Carson Triggs tries to lift it out of the zone and does. We've got a race for it here. Bouncing it back out, and it's pulled in by the Bison as Lachlan Gunya goes off to the far side and brings it back up. Moorhead taking a poke at it, but it's pulled in by Ryan Rothke, and it's sent in deep up over the top of Will Kunka behind the net. 1-0 Buffalo.
Some of the best pressure on that shift that Buffalo's had in the Spuds end all night, and a couple of really good looks in, and Kunka's there to keep them from their second goal of the evening. Good stick by the defender there to deflect that one up into the netting for the Spuds.
And before play gets underway, the one official realigns the players, and now we're underway. Down deep into the corner, Luke Leonard circling out of the corner. Luke Leonard comes rink wide, pulled in by Harper Bentz. He walks his way in, he backhands his way down. It hit a pad on the way in and ricocheted to the near corner. Back out to the near side. It rolls out of the zone and comes all the way out. That brings up icing, and play stops.
Nice speed up the ice by Harper Bentz. He was sprung loose by a great rink-wide pass. I think it came from Leonard coming out of the end. Great pass up the ice to Bentz, and he moved to the middle with a wicked backhand shot that I believe hit the shoulder of Preiches.
13:38 to go, second period. Buffalo leading 1-0. Play out along the near side and out to center. Turned around by Luke Leonard, throwing it in deep. Plays off to the far side, and it's backhanded for Jimmy Winter. Up against the boards, Cody Martinson reaches in. He goes down, play comes out to the point. Sent back in and it rims around all the way to the far side. Spuds chasing it down, picked up. Here's a walk-in, blocked away. Got about halfway to goal before it was kicked away by the defender. To the near side, it's popped up into the air. The Spuds giving chase, but it's pulled in by Noah Mueller. And off to the far side, taken back by Moorhead, just avoiding. And now a long pass. We've got a breakaway opportunity. Walking his way in, shot blocked away by Kunka. Off to the far side, one of the more exciting plays in all of sports is a breakaway goal attempt by a hockey team. And this one knocked away by the goaltender, and play comes underway all the way back up ice. From behind the net, Griffin Valley plays it back to the near side. Spuds take a poke at it and turn it around and turn it in. It's pulled off to the near side now for Griffin Valley. He sends it out once again, but this time misfires. Moorhead gathering it in as Colby Creer goes down low. Creer turns it around and heads up. He's bothered somewhat. Play slows down. Play got forced up long, and that brings up an icing pass, and it stops play with 12:13 remaining. We're still in the second period, and it's 1-0 Buffalo.
A nice play collectively by the Buffalo unit there as they held their posture really well, giving really no outlets to Colby Creer to move the puck. So he came up, didn't have many options, tried a little desperation play up the ice, and went for an icing.
Play is down and comes to the near wall and out to the point. Wind up in the shot. It got through traffic. Gavin Valley lined it up at the point before it was deflected. Moorhead picking up the loose puck and heads out. Into the zone, it's deflected down. Off to the far side, play continues as Carson Triggs in pursuit. Pulls it off the wall and heads down deep into the corner. From there, it's pulled in by Gavin Valley. And it comes out to the near side as Valley works his way all the way out to center before tapping it ahead. That takes away the icing. Will Kunka picks it up and heads out. Long pass comes all the way down. It slows down, giving Griffin Valley a time to pick it up, and he turns around and sends it up. And again, icing waved off on that long pass. Kunka playing it behind the net off to the near side. It comes out to center on a battle for it there. The Bison have it as the walk-in comes from Lex Preiches. He softly puts one in the direction of Will Kunka, who gathers it in. And it stays 1-0.
All that came off of just an unusual play as the Spuds run a line change, and Grant Frisch jumped on the ice. The Spuds defense didn't want to play the puck to get too many men on the ice call, so it ends up going the length of the ice, and the officials very alertly wave off the icing, and then it creates a little opportunity for Buffalo.
Play to the far side, into the corner it goes. Career there to pull it away from Moorhead. Leaning it along the near side and out to center. Walking his way in, Thomas Schrader turns, shoots, rebound out, gathered in, into the far corner. Justin Stahlberger had it deflected out to center. A battle for it, now it's turned in, a big collision along the near wall. Players scramble off the ice since the Spuds come out of the zone. Long to the near side, Schrader again backhands it in. Tried to catch up to it, had it poked away, and now Buffalo comes out. We've got a penalty coming up that'll give Buffalo the man advantage as Cody Martinson got tangled up with Ryan Rothke, and Rothke went down, and there will be tripping called there on Moorhead. And that's our first penalty that involves a man advantage tonight. We did have one other set of coincidental minors, and this is the first one that will give the opponent the power play, and the extra skater belongs to Buffalo.
Yeah, you always teach your players to come back and back check hard. Martinson did that there, but got a little bit too much to the Buffalo player.
Out at the point, it's dished down deep into the corner. Luke Leonard chases it off to the far side, and it comes out of the zone. They'll chase it all the way down. Play behind the net. Oh, they're calling interference on it. And I guess it doesn't matter what you call it, it's 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Play came out of the zone, icing is called, brings it back into the Buffalo end. In spite of having a player at side ice, Moorhead will have the advantage of the faceoff being in the attack zone. And with that, Gavin Lindberg stands in. He has Jonas Spicer on the near side. Joe Schiller along with Colby Creer on the defensive pair. Long pass to the near wall. Mishandled momentarily. Moorhead will try to chase it down. Here's the return pass. Jake Bergstrom brings it in. He gets lined up in the corner and taps it behind the net. And another stop and play. Another interference call, but this one to Buffalo, so things will even up.
Well, this is some of the very hard physical play of Colby Creer showing up in the game. And just a couple of minutes ago, he had a really big hit at center ice when he read a play and stepped up, able to get his body on the Buffalo player. And here, all Colby did was finish the play hard. He rode the guy hard into the wall, and I believe we got a little retaliation from the Buffalo player where he slashed Colby because he took exception to the hard play, and they picked up the retaliation and put him in the box.
Jake Bergstrom now serving 2 minutes. Still 1:07 left and clock running now on the Moorhead penalty to Cody Martinson. Out to the near side. Slashing is the call on the Bergstrom penalty. Play comes in towards goal, blocked away and sent out to the far side. And we sent in and may have deflected on the way by, which brings it out. 47 seconds left on the Moorhead penalty. 1:41 left on the Buffalo penalty.
4-on-4 action, and there's a nice little entry pass to Gavin Lindberg, and as he prepared to receive it, started to do a little spinning, a pirouetting move a la Denny Savard type of a move, and he got himself to the net in a quick shot that just about gets by Preichus. Good work from Lindberg.
The faceoff goes down deep into the far corner to the right side of Levi Preichus. Comes up on top, and Colby Creer winds up with a blast that's shoulder high in the block, and the save made by Preichus.
Good 4-on-4 action from the Spuds. Good read from Creer as a puck pops loose and he jumps in on it. Snaps a quick hard shot to the net, and Preichus is square again. Makes a save.
Now on the near side, Gavin Lindberg stands in for Moorhead and draws it. Stays in the dot where Colby Creer picks it up. He missed on a one-time attempt, and it rolls behind the net. Scrambling after it. Carson Triggs brings it up on top, sent off to the far point. From there, Frisch. Down low, backhanded up on top, and it's tapped right in on goal, but the goaltender is there, and Preichus comes up with the save. Here's the rebound, and it's bounced away, and it was laying there. The return comes in. Into traffic it plays. Down low and behind, it's pulled away. The Bison come up with it, and for now they keep each other away as the play comes up, and Gavin Lindberg lines one up, and that one was deflected. To the near side, Creer winds up to shoot. Preichus is having a big night. To the far side, it goes out to the point. Moorhead is at full strength. They've got the extra skater. Centering pass gets all the way through. A hard pass that was deflected, chased down in the corner by Gavin Lindberg. He'll look in from there. The return way down low, and from behind the net, it's brought up on top. Here's the look by Schiller, returned at far point for Grammer, sends it in. Rebound deflected away and cleared out of the zone. Moorhead in heavy pursuit as both teams change behind the play. 7:58 and clock running, second period. Buffalo holding on to that early 1-0 lead. Here's the play on the near side. Walking his way in, Harper Bentz carries it behind the net. Still with it, sends it out to the point. Time has run out on the penalty. Both teams are at full strength. And as the play goes off the far wall, it comes back out and returned. And from there, Joe Grammer. Down deep into the corner, Grammer carries it, leaves it for Harper Bentz, and it's turned deep into the corner. And again, the Spuds maintaining some offensive pressure as Max Dronen comes back out to the point with it. A little wrister bounces it off the boards and down deep. It comes back, and Dronen brings it out on top. Here's the return down low, a shot hard off the wall. Comes back to the near side as Grammer in pursuit, brings it back along the boards and drops it off for Bentz. He winds up. He nearly tripped and fell, but gains his balance and brings it out near side where it's taken away. Jake Bergstrom sends it into the zone for Buffalo. A long shift there for the Bison, and they'll change up on the play, and it comes off as the Spuds come out of the zone. Max Dronen. Tipped away, recovered Buffalo. Wind up on a shot, a high shot, gloved away by Will Kunka.
Some great action there on the power play for the Spuds as it expired and went to 5-on-5. They worked it in the zone, got some good looks, some good misdirection action on high scissoring plays, and just Buffalo defending well, maintaining their posture and able to clear the zone and get it down into the Spuds' end for some relief.
Moorhead is out shooting Buffalo in the second period, now 6-1. Buffalo maintains the lead, 1-0. As the play comes down, it is spun around. And from the near side, played ahead and bounces in, and Luke Leonard circles the net and heads up. Stickhanding his way into trouble and out. Back it comes, it's 4-on-2. Here's the walk-in by Schrader. He pounds one, bounced up into the air and off to the far side. And out at the point, it is kept in and is picked up by Stahlberger. Down deep into the corner, he gets slowed down. Kicked out to the far point. Near side for Creer. He winds up to shoot, and again, it's a great alley. It's a wind-up and a shot into the clear blue sky, and an easy save for Levi Preichus.
Yeah, again, the Buffalo defenders doing a nice job. The Spuds are getting traffic to the net, but they're doing a good job of either boxing out or riding the Spuds player through the shooting area, so Preicher has a good look at it and able to make the save again.
Gavin Lindbergh plays it back to the near point, and Colby Creer lines it up and sends it into the corner. Rolls behind the net, 5:50 to go in the second. The battle continues on, and it's pulled out and sent to the point. Joe Schiller returns it down low. Again, the Spuds go for the rebound. This one is deflected up and deflected out of play, stopping the clock with 5:39 remaining.
It's one of those subtle, effective things that the very skilled players on the blue line are able to do. In this case, Joe Schiller twice in the last two shifts he's been out there. He changes the shooting angle by making a little stop move so he can snap that puck through the net. Able to do it again there. Joe Schiller, nice play.
Moorhead off the faceoff, comes near side with Ian Ness, motoring in, a centering pass blocked away. Picked up on top, and Creer sends it off to Schiller, who sends it down low and behind the net. Comes all the way back now to the near side. Turned into the corner, Gavin Lindbergh. Trying to backhand it up, and it's just a lot of purple there to turn it away, and here come the Bison. Long pass out, deflected. Reed deflected. Chased down then by Brody Ward, and brought back near side. And the pursuit comes up against the wall. Down deep in the corner. Brought back up to the near side, and then a turnaround. Sent right in on goal and picked off by Creer, who turns it around and sends it up. Well, we learned earlier in the week that Rogers was beaten. That was a team that looked to be the number one seed. Today, Roseau got beat, who was probably the heir apparent to that. And the Spuds are here trailing 1-0. Top three teams in the section are being tested.
Yeah, if the Spuds can find a way to pull this out, like Bonnie Raitt said, they're going to give them something to talk about.
I was wondering where I'd heard that. Comes near side. And up on top, wind up on a shot, but a miss. And it goes off to the far boards. Spuds reach in and pull it away and send it ahead. Here's the play up ice by Harper Bentz. He sent it in where it's regained by Buffalo. 4:26 to go and a long pass to the blue line. And the Spuds reach in and pull it away. Another nice defensive play, this one by Luke Leonard. He and Joe Grammer are coming up with some big defensive plays here tonight as it comes to the near side. Up against the boards, it comes loose. Moorhead keeping it in and then recovered. Max Stroner winds up to shoot, and it's off the backboards. All the way out to the near side. Down deep into the corner, Aaron Ryerson has it pulled away. Arthur Ulatali picks it up. And the return out, Moorhead picks it off. They hold the zone and bring it in. Here's Aaron Ryerson. Tried to drop it back for the break-in by Grammer. Pulled it to the near side. Grammer up against the wall, being bothered. He chases it down to the corner. Grammer now behind the net. They took a quick release. And this is bounced off the ice and up into the netting. Stopping play with 3:35 remaining.
Some good work from Ryerson and Grammer on the half wall. Keep the play alive for the Spuds, and Joe Grammer gets on the edge and tries that low net drive and come out with a quick shot through a triangle to get it in on Preichus, but Preichus with that big body is hugging the post and able to keep it out.
And so it stays 1-0 Buffalo with the face-off in the Buffalo zone. Stahlberger on the face-off, draws it back. Moorhead has it. Creer down deep in the corner. Martinson in pursuit. Had it poked away. He oversteps but recovers and sends it up on top. Here's the shot by Schrader. It was saved. It was bounced right down onto the ice. And again, Preichus is in the right place at the right time.
Well, you know a goaltender's on his game when you see where Preichus is when he's out stopping that puck. That comes from behind the net, so you know he's hugging the post when the puck's behind the net. And the puck pops out to Tommy Schrader in a great scoring area, and Preichus is outside of the blue paint, square to that puck, taking the shooting angle away, and all the shooter has is to hit that big body.
Off the face-off, Cody Martinson of Moorhead. He winds, he shoots, it's dropped down low, and it's gloved off the ice by Levi Preichus.
That's another subtle, I mentioned it earlier, another subtle play by Preichus, but he's gloved about 3 or 4 off of the top of the ice, where I think he's using his paddle to just kind of deflect it up into his glove. A very skilled play from a goaltender.
From behind the net, play out on the near side, and here comes Buffalo. And a play on a breakaway. Here's a backhand shot right on, and Will Kunka, that's one of the tougher tests he's had to make in tonight's game, and Will Kunka comes up with a breakaway save to keep it at 1-0.
Yeah, nice play through the neutral zone as the Buffalo forward came across diagonally in support, had some speed, got through that seam, and they delivered the puck onto his tape, and he got the edge and pulled that puck in quick for a quick little release in on Kunka, but Will was there for that stop.
Play to the near side and drawn to the corner. Giving chase, Turner Marr, who has the game's only goal, picks it up, he throws it up, Moorhead to recover. Here's Gavin Lindberg walking in to shoot, and it's lifted up and away. It rolls out of the zone and comes all the way back up. Joe Schiller catching up to it, sends it ahead for Ian Ness, and it's knocked away from him, and here comes Buffalo. Long pass once again, and it goes all the way down to the corner. In pursuit from there, Joe Schiller catches up to it and feathers it along the boards. The Spuds touch it out for Gavin Lindberg. The return, far side and in. Here's the walk-in by Triggs. Carson Triggs goes down. He had a wide open look, but once again, Levi Preichus comes up with the save, and out of that comes a long pass out of the zone and a stop in play with icing. 2:15 remaining in the second.
You know, Gavin Lindberg moves the puck through the neutral zone quickly. You want to attack and get through the neutral zone quickly. The puck moves faster than any player. He has Triggs with just a little bit of an advantage on the left side, gets it to him, he gets the edge and gets right across the goal mouth, but Preichus with the pad.
To the near side, pulled away by Noah Mueller. Buffalo in some difficulty getting it out of the zone. Max was there. Max Dronen's shot got deflected all the way to the far side. Now pulled into the corner. The pursuit there continues with 1:55 to go. From behind the net, again, Max Dronen factoring into play, leaving the puck behind him. It comes back to Dronen. He carries it to the near side, looking to get it out to the point. It's turned away. He continues to stick handle. Now Dronen up on top, winds up to shoot, and it bounces off the back of the net on the outside of the net. And play continues as the return then goes out of play.
Well, that was a really good play by Max Dronen initially on the forecheck. Buffalo got some space with the puck and was going to have a clean look to exit the zone, but Max puts some pressure on, throws a nice heavy hit, is able to do both separation of the puck and gain control of it, and then goes to work there and creates a good scoring chance.
That brings our clock to the 1:33 mark. Joe Schiller up on top for Moorhead. High in the slot, comes near side. Delivers it down low, and Harper Bentz tried to walk his way in. He was right out in front. It got turned away, and the Spuds pick up the rebound up on top. The shot sent in, but that is just wide. Back now to the near side. Spuds protecting the zone, tap it back into play as it goes down to the corner. That keeps Buffalo playing defense down low with 1:08 to go, and now the outlet comes up. As the Bison go long distance with it, the Spuds are there to pick it off. Here's the pass ahead. It's Harper Bentz on the way in. He carries it down low. The rebound is blocked, and the battle for it as the net comes away. And underneath it all, Levi Preitzes has the puck safely secured.
Wow. You go quick transition. When you stop a rush and you can counterattack that quickly, produces offense instantaneously. And right there, you've got the Spuds defense, Joe Schiller, I believe it was, who stops the rush. And Justin Stahlberger with back pressure turns the puck back up the ice and lays a gorgeous pass into space that springs Bentz. Bentz gets the edge, crashes to the front of the net. The puck lays loose. Ryerson crashes in. Chaos ensues. And Preitzes, the strength of a goaltender to keep that puck out of the net was incredible. A great play by Levi Preitzes to keep that puck out.
55 seconds now showing second period. Buffalo holding on to that 1-0 advantage. Off the face-off, here's the quick toss down. A rebound, goal! Carson Triggs on the backside picked up the rebound and tapped it in.
You know, this is the type of goal you're going to need when Preitzes is in the zone that he's in and the Buffalo's defending the way they are. You're gonna break through when you continue to get pucks and traffic to the net. A bounce is going to happen that's going to leave the net open. And what an effort from Carson Triggs, getting hauled down, falling down, grabs a hold of a loose puck and gets it by Preitzes.
Assist given out to Gavin Lindberg. Goal given to Carson Triggs. And Moorhead somehow, in the course of how this game is played, has come on to tie at 1-1.
It's a huge goal towards the end of the period. And don't go to sleep right now if you're either team with 39.3 left. This is a huge momentum point of this game.
On the face-off, it comes in to the corner. Sent around far side. As it goes down deep behind the net. Pulled in by Lakangunya. And it comes back up now, counting down from 20 seconds. Spun around to the far corner. Triggs, who just tied the game out on top with a shot to Grammer. Blocked away from him there. Grammer recovers. 7 seconds and counting down as he throws it in. That's pretty much going to take things away. Some pressure applied by Gavin Lindberg, but the horn sounds, and we're all tied up after 2 periods of play on the Speakeasy scoreboard. It's Moorhead 1, Buffalo 1.
Have you checked out the new menu at the Speakeasy
All right,
in
3
Moorhead?
minutes here, 3
The
minutes.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
Your home for Boss Snowplows is Bert's Truck Equipment on Highway 75 North in Moorhead.
Without scoring, but they got a goal at the 16-11 mark from Carson Triggs. The significance of our last statement is the fact that the game is now tied at 1-1.
1-1 game, and interesting observation is the body language of Prychus at the end of the period, leaning on the post, clearly disappointed, and I can't say what's going on in his head, but what I know is he's made a lot of saves, and I think he's thinking, man, and that's the one that got by me, on a funny bounce and a great effort play from Triggs. And as he went off the ice, you could tell he was bothered by it. And it's always a great trait in sports in general, but particularly for a goaltender to have greasy shoulders and a short memory. And maybe the break's coming at the perfect time for Prychus. But he's had such a wonderful game. He was clearly disappointed with the way that goal went in to tie up the game, and we'll see if that has any impact in the third.
And so after 2 periods of play, we are all tied up at 1 apiece. Sam Walston will join us when we return to Moorhead Sports Center and talk more about tonight's junior varsity game that saw the Spuds end their regular season. We'll be back with more after this timeout on the Speakeasy scoreboard. Moorhead 1 and Buffalo 1.
Revive Professional Massage Therapy Clinic. Locally owned and operated. Open 7 days a week, day, evening, and same-day appointments available. Couples massages also available. 20 highly trained professional licensed massage therapists on staff. Now with 2 locations, South Fargo and Detroit Lakes. Offering online booking and online gift certificates. www.reviveprofessionalmassage.com.
The Moorhead Spud Boosters support students at Moorhead High School involved in co-curricular activities. Your membership in Moorhead Spud Boosters directly benefits Moorhead's student athletes, celebrating 40 years of supporting Spud athletics.
season is about ready to close, regular season play, and it's gone by quickly, Sam Walston. It wasn't that long ago we were talking about winning games 10-0.
Yeah, and it's gone by in a blink of an eye, and we were happy to be here to get a season in, and even with that late start, it's good to be here, but it's kind of sad to be it over. It's sad to see it over too. At this point in time in the year, generally both seasons would be already over, but it was a fun year, and it was a very successful year for us.
What were some of the things you got from this year's team at the junior varsity level that bodes for the future?
Well, I just think that they picked it up very well this year. It was one of those things we didn't know what to expect to come in. We're seeing fresh faces. I thought our first period today, but if you were to watch our second period, we were just relentless, hard on puck, snapping the puck around. It was fun to watch, and we had a 6-goal second period, a couple of power play goals, and that was the kind of play that we saw all year, and it was fun to watch, and it was a good season.
And so the future looks pretty good, I'm saying.
Pretty good now, and there's a lot of young talent too in the program, up and down at every age level, and it's fun to see the youth kids and see how well they're doing, and then to see those kids come up as well, and the kids at the JV level try to make the next step too.
When we look at the numbers, we don't often expect that a game is going to be played to a 1-1 tie when the numbers coming in. We're so lopsided in the other direction.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden we look at, to me it reminds me of a pitcher that strikes out 20 batters in a game and gives up 1 home run.
Yeah, that's just kind of the way it goes sometimes. Their goalie's playing pretty well. We've been kind of a perimeter team a little bit, shooting high, hitting glass, and we had a 2-on-1 there late with Lindbergh, and he put one like 3 feet wide. It's just kind of one of those things, and we got to get back to the basics a little bit. And we got it with that goal with like 46 seconds left. Lindbergh had a very nice shot, low off the pad. We were able to get a rebound and crash the net. Triggs puts it home. We got to have more of that in the third. Just get eyes, get bodies in front of the goalie. He's stopping everything up high. If we get the puck off his pads, I think we'll do very well.
The evidence is there, I think, if we can draw the conclusion of their schedule, the Buffalo schedule playing the Lake Conference teams, in spite of the fact that the numbers of wins just really aren't there, but the quality of the competition they're facing is showing up tonight.
And we kind of talked about that in the room a little bit when we're looking at section scenes and where we're going forward. Yeah, they only have 4 wins, but like you said, they play a Lake Conference, which is tough. You got Minnetonka and all those guys, and they play a lot of games close. I think they were close with Minnetonka last week, and it's they're playing as tough as you can get out of the cities, and 4 losses doesn't hold them any justice, but they're a tough team and they're playing well right now.
Our thanks to Sam Walston for being with us tonight and throughout the season, as Spuds hockey is at the break between second and third periods. We'll be back with more with Rob Grammer when we return after this timeout on the Speakeasy scoreboard. We're all tied up. Moorhead 1, Buffalo 1.
Get up. Your dreams don't hit snooze. Because if you snooze, you might miss your opportunity to improve your craft. Put in the work. Your opportunity to be the best.
Natural talent, physical gifts, training advantages. To become a champion, none of that matters. True champions are the ones who are comfortable working harder, staying later, and finding that competitive edge. They are never satisfied simply doing a good job, because those who transform themselves from local talent into local folklore are the ones who continually perform beyond their limits. Bell Bank, proudly supporting champions everywhere.
1-1 we play between Moorhead and Buffalo. Over the years, Rob, we've seen a steady improvement of the way that Buffalo plays the game, and to a very high level.
Yeah, another growing program, a Northwest metro suburb, even though, I mean, it's a bit out of the metro, but still a lot of growth out that way, a lot of pride in the hockey program. Same with Rogers and St. Michael, those communities, their programs are definitely on the rise. And Buffalo plays, they've established a certain way of playing where they're going to compete. They're going to compete hard. And, you know, it wasn't too long ago where it felt like Buffalo was a doormat or an easy win, and that's just not the case anymore. And they haven't had the greatest of seasons. Their record is a little bit misleading again because they play in the Lake Conference, one of the toughest schedules in the state. But you can tell how that's paying off with their decision to enter the Lake Conference with how they play. They're battle-tested and ready to go every night.
And with that, we're getting ready for the third period. It's a crucial game as far as Moorhead is concerned in regards to placement. Tomorrow, the seedings will be given. Moorhead is hoping through a set of circumstances that they would be considered as the number one seed, which it means home ice all the way through the playoffs. In the past, it's been home ice quarters, home ice semis, neutral site finals, but that has changed for this year. So we're underway. Game is tied at 1. 37-10 shots on goal advantage Moorhead. But the scoreboard shows it all even up. Play comes to the near side as Jimmy Winter sends it off to the far side. Tried to hook up on a pass, and it's deflected off the stick of Lacangunya, and it comes near side. Out at the point, dished into the corner. From there, sent all the way around, and it's played Harper Bentz. I keep wanting to call him Hunter. And it comes near side. Here's the walk-in now by Max Dronen. He winds up, he shoots, and it's blocked away. All the way out to the near side. Collision in the corner. It comes back in Moorhead. Takes over as they have it at the point, then along the near wall and down near the corner. From there, the play continues as they poke at it and try to poke it loose, and it's pulled loose, and it comes out. Buffalo bouncing it off the near side, then got turned around. Buffalo backpedaling into their own end, throwing it up ice, and it's intercepted. Schiller has it for Moorhead. Trying to work it near side. Aaron Ryerson stick handling his way loose, down low. Into the far corners. Moorhead completes the change. It comes to Schiller at the near point. Down deep in the corner. Joe Schiller cycles it back up on top. From there, return. Down deep, now into the corner. Sent up on top. It got all the way through and all the way back up ice. Just underway, third period. 1-1 hockey game here at Moorhead Sports Center. Play tapped up by Evan Lindbergh. And it comes out of the zone. Buffalo tapping it in offside. Moorhead recovers. Offside waved away, and it's pushed along the far board. Spuds have it now, 2-on-1. Wind up with a shot. Rebound blocked down. Spuds keeping it at the point. Wind up with a shot. Rebound up on top, knocked away. Scrambling after it, it comes to the near side. Lifted up and sent in. It comes bouncing in on Kunka, who faces just his 11th shot of the night. And with 10 saves, it stays knotted up at 1.
Well, Buffalo needed a line change there, and they cleared the puck the length of the ice. It gets on net. And a nice job by their forechecker. It was number 8. Got in there and just forced Kunka to cover it up, so they got an offensive zone faceoff.
To the near side. And along the wall. Tapped out and out to center. Spuds give chase. Here's Cody Martinson. Popped up into the air, and it's recovered far side. Moorhead takes a poke at it. Play continues on right in front of the Moorhead bench before it's brought back near side. Backpedaling into his own end, Justin Swenson has it for Buffalo. He turns and heads up ice, had it poked away, but it's pulled right back in by Ryan Rathke. As it comes out, gathered in by Joe Grammer. And he tossed it ahead. Swenson gives chase for Buffalo, catches up to it and brings it back to the near side and out. Joe Grammer now chasing it down. Relatively, virtually free of penalties here tonight. We had one coincidental and one power play to Moorhead. Here's the walk-in by Harper Bance. The shot was right on, blocked away by Precious. The net came sailing away. It's out in the concession area. They'll retrieve that and bring it back to play.
Yeah. The net needed a break. So, you know, a lot of times as a play develops, it's a subtle thing in hockey where the defenseman has to kind of come up the ice, doesn't have a lot of options, but has to maneuver their way and have some presence and patience to wait for something to come. And right there, Joe Grammer, nice, stops in behind the net, comes out the other side, waits for Harper Bence to find his way loose at the far blue line and springs him in. And another great play by Precious to stop Bence in on a break.
Max Dronen stands in the draw for Moorhead. Tries to draw it back. It's left right on the dot. Then it's picked up by Aaron Ryerson, who carries it to the corner. His centering pass got rejected and it turned behind the net. Ryerson tracking it down, plays it out to the far side and just get to the point. And Moorhead up high in the slot had it pulled away and then it was recovered. And they give chase, and it's Buffalo that comes away with it. Brody Ward, he got turned around. Spuds have it now. Here's Joe Schiller on the way in. Stick handling his way through trouble and off to the far side before it's poked away. The Bison come out to center ice with it. Moorhead putting it out into play. Play continues on, and here come the Bison with a long toss in. It comes all the way down and back to the near side. The Bison in a change as the Spuds turn and look up ice. Quick return. Here's Max Dronen. He'll come sliding his way out to center. Dronen crosses over and drops it in. He'll head off. Play goes down into the corner. From there comes Buffalo. Long pass up, and it bounces all the way down. Moorhead has to cover up nicely. Colby Creer circling, sends it off to the far side. Brought out of the zone. Moorhead on the attack. Game tied at 1. Deep in the far corner. Here's the pull up. Tapped away. Recovered. Moorhead stick handling. Loose. Near side it comes. Down low and behind the net it plays. They scramble for it there, and it comes all the way up on top. Joe Grammer picks it up and feeds it back into the corner. Centering pass, shot, blocked, and a goal! Went up to the corner glove side of Levi Precious, and the Spuds have come all the way back to take the lead.
Well, this is a really well done play as the puck pops up top to Joe Grammer, and again he waits and has some patience there and uses a little deception looking off the Buffalo defense, and then just makes an easy play down to Triggs, and then Triggs really does the lion's share of the work here, getting a puck down low and then finding a little pass where Ian Ness had found a soft spot in the defense and snaps it up over the glove. Great shot by Ian Ness.
So Ian Ness will get the goal. Carson Triggs getting the assist. And Moorhead leads it now 2-1. Down deep in the near corner. Up against the wall, they scramble after it and play it. Pass comes up on top. Fourth goal again for Ian Ness. Moorhead pulls it off the wall and turns a shot just wide. Bouncing all the way to the far side and down deep, it rolls behind the net. Cody Martinson plays it deep, and from there the Spuds walk in on goal. The shot, it's blocked away, recovered by Buffalo. Out it comes to the point, and it's turned in. Cody Martinson protecting the zone. Has it pulled away, and here comes Buffalo's Ryan Rothke, and it got turned around on him. But it comes right back to the near side, and Jimmy Winter tries to set up a play. He got worked off the play. Max Dronen picks it up from Moorhead. He was way offside. There was a play about 3 steps ahead of him, behind him. He didn't see him. And that stops the play now with that offside call with 10:53 now showing Moorhead. A goal in the second and a goal here in the third, now leading 2-1.
You can't say enough about the play of Precious there. It's not a lot of spectacular saves. It's just a lot of really tough ones.
Off the face-off, Buffalo has it. They'll bring it in, and it's taken back now on the near side. Rolling it off, Moorhead turns it around and heads up ice. Lifted ahead and lifted down all the way. Rolls behind the net. In pursuit. Buffalo comes up with it, sent off to Brody Ward. His pass off the wall, Moorhead there. Harper Bents with it, gives it away, and walking his way in, Max Dronen lines it up. Blocked away by Preichus, and play continues on. Colby Career on the far side. Here's the walk-in shot, blocked away by Preichus. Play goes down, arm goes up. Moorhead will go on the power play here with 10:07 to go and a 2-1 lead.
And these are the kind of things where the pressure that the Spuds have put on all night, that war of attrition we talked about, you just get tired and you start reaching. And if it isn't a goal, it's a penalty like we just saw here from the great work, again, from Ryerson, Bentz, and Dronen, and this time Max drawn the penalty. See if the Spuds can take advantage.
Griffin Valley on the near side for 2 minutes. And the Spuds with that extra skater now, they hit at about 21% of their power play opportunities on the year. Play goes down low, centering it up on top, a one-time whiff. It comes back up to the near point, and from there turned down to the near corner. Ian Ness drops it down low, a shot in by Lindbergh. Rolls all the way to the far side. Up against the boards. Battled back, and it goes behind the net. Here's the turn and the look up on the near side. And from there brought back one-timer Ian Ness. That one got blocked away by Preichus. Picked up Moorhead. Down low and from behind, looking up on top, and it comes near side for Ian Ness, back underneath. And the pass comes wide and out. Spuds do a good job of keeping it in play for the moment and recovered. Here's Lindbergh up on top. Wine to get up, and the shot there by Grant Frisch. Rebounded to the corner. Play continues on. 58 seconds remaining on the power play. To the near corner, Frisch up on top, looks in. They play catch on the near wing. Ian Ness thought he spotted an opening, and he missed just wide. Moorhead picks up the rebound and turns it off to the far corner. Played down low, all the way down. Gavin Lindbergh leaves it alone. Moorhead plays it out. Got caught in traffic, and Bison are able to play it out of the zone. That'll result in a team change for both Moorhead and Buffalo with 28 seconds to go on the Buffalo penalty. Out of the zone, Joe Schiller. He comes sailing in. Joe Schiller goes down low. Joe Schiller carries it around. He circles the world and comes back on top now for Joe Grammer. Dronen, far side Schiller, walks his way in. He wanted to shoot, it wasn't quite there. Then the rebound shot goes up, over the top, and in! And Moorhead capitalizes on the extra skater and grab a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is really good hockey all the way up the ice from Joe Schiller. You use the word sailing. Man, the kid floats across the ice when he skates. And because of that skating ability, he's able to gain the zone, and then they go to work. He goes around the world, as you said, Larry, finds Joe Grammer up top, and they set up the power play. And a great play as Grammer gets it to Dronen. Dronen goes cross box to Schiller, and then he has the presence to kind of pull it below the goal line and try to tuck it in. And then there's the tenaciousness of both Schiller and I believe it was Bentz or Ryerson, either one. Maybe Harper ended up getting the goal, or Hunter, or whichever one we want to call him tonight. Just keeping that puck alive and tucking it in. It's a great play all the way around by the Spuds.
Okay, here's the scoring line. Harper Bentz with the goal to give Moorhead a 3-1 lead. It's a power play goal with assists given to Joe Schiller and to Max Dronen. Here's the challenge on the play, met by Kunka. Throws it back out into play, and the Moorhead Spuds come across and in. Carried off to the far side. After falling behind 1-0 today, Moorhead has capitalized on a couple of opportunities and lead it now 3-1. As Buffalo tries to crawl back into this one now with 7.5 minutes to go. Great poke check away. Back and forth, down low, and it's swatted in on goal and covered up by Kunka. Very persistent work by Buffalo. Ryan Ruffke trying to set up a shot and an attempt to pull within one.
A little bit of racquetball happened out there, Larry. There was a poke check, and then it hit a skate, and then there was a poke check and hit a shin guard, and then all of a sudden it was a shot on goal.
7:18, clock is underway. Moorhead pulls it out of the far corner. Harper bench drops it back for Max Cronin. He got sandwiched off the play. Brought now near side. Rothke walks his way in. Tipped up against the glass and on the rail it goes. Played back now near side and out to the point. Moorhead there to pull it away. Aaron Ryerson sends it rink wide. Here's the return. And Fresh puts that one on a turnaround try that just missed fired. Good look in by Grant Fresh that sailed all the way to the near boards. To the far side now it comes out of the zone. 3-1 Moorhead. And this one will find the Spuds skating shorthanded.
Well, I think we have an icing and a penalty, but there's 3 officials with their arms up, so I'm having trouble making sense of all of it. Colby Creer did lay a big hit. They're going to call him for something, maybe a boarding if the player was,
he hit the ice hard and stayed down. He was not anxious to crawl back up.
It might have had to do, we'll see what they call here. It might have to do with the spacing. It was a heavy play by Creer. But if he was away from the boards, it looks like a boarding call.
Moorhead has already put 46 shots on goal. Yeah, we've got a 5-minute on Colby Creer. 10 shots have been fired in by Buffalo, and the Spuds lead it 3-1. We'll get the full announcement here in a moment. Play comes near side. And out at the point, turned back into the near side. Walking it loose, it comes up on top, and a shot blocked in traffic. Gavin Lindberg went down and turned that one into the corner. This one ends up and out of play.
Well, as we've seen all year, you get tremendous effort from the Spud penalty killers. They've got great posture in their penalty kill, and then they know when to attack, and when they create a turnover or they keep their sticks in the lanes and create the turnover, or they get a guy in a bad spot, they attack them and try to win a puck and clear, and there again they did a nice job of that.
Face off just outside the Moorhead blue line. And they clear it ahead and send it all the way. 6:16 to go. So boarding is the call on Creer. And it goes down low and into the corner. Tied up behind by Lex Preichus. Comes near side. Pulled away and it comes out along the near wall, but does not clear the zone. Now the Spuds get a handle on it and they send it up. Moorhead quickly off the ice on a line change. Down low and behind, 5:42 to go. There is about 1:40 of time difference between the penalty on the board against Moorhead and the time to play. Here's a long pass out on the far side. And as they roll it in, dish down low and deep into the corner. From there back out to the far wing and up on top. Wind up on a shot, he missed it. It comes harmlessly in and bounced up against the near wall. Spuds scramble after it and they try to clear it out, but it's kept in. On the attack, far point, near point. Here's the look in by Mueller. And to the near side, the walk in. But he holds on the Spuds, wait for the play to develop. Here's a wind up and a shot, blocked up and out of play as Kunka reached up and deflected it away.
Well, there again, you've got the ability of the Spuds on the kill to stay in the lanes and then use some patience when they do have some time. Then they regroup and make sure they maintain their posture, and then you've got your best penalty killer back there, Will Kunka, when they do get a shot, is able to make the save and block it up into the netting.
Brody Ward stands in. Gavin Lindberg standing in for Moorhead, draws it to the outer edge up near the top. Buffalo picks it up and sends it off to the far point where Lockengunya. Now near side, walking his way in, it's blocked up and out of play. Joe Schiller. No, I'm not going to talk about Bandy Roosters anymore.
Oh, I thought we
and
left.
You wanted me to, didn't you?
I thought we left them in St. Michael. They've made their way up 94. Maybe Buffalo picked them up on the way. But a great block shot from Joe Schiller. Another important piece to killing penalties is blocking shots, and Joe Schiller does that there.
To the near side, play comes out of the zone and rolls through neutral ice. Reaching back to pick it up, Lockengunya returns it for Buffalo. He maneuvers his way through the zone and leaves it on the near side. Ryan Rothke got tied up and it's slowed down. Noah Mueller reaching in, returns it, and it's bounced out and into play. It comes back to the near point for Mueller. The shot deflected all the way to the far side. Rolling out along the far wall and up against the boards. The scramble for it there, and the Spuds are able to clear the zone. They play a pool shot off the near wall and bounced it right in on goal. So with that in place, play continues on. 43 minutes and 50 seconds now showing. To the near side and in. 46 shots on goal for Moorhead. To the far side and deflected out to the far point. They play from there and it's tapped out of the zone. 2 minutes to go on the power play for Buffalo. 3:39 to go in the contest. It's 3-1 Moorhead. To the near side, here come the Bison. A quick touch pass all the way across, comes bouncing and rolling in. Will Kunka to cover up there with 3:27 now showing.
Yeah, some more fantastic penalty killing. It was an interesting situation as the Spuds cleared the puck again on a great play. As they came up the ice collectively, they converged at center ice and are having a little conversation as if to say, hey, let's stay focused, boys. We got 1:46 left on this 5-minute major. 3:27 in the game. We got to stay focused and kill the rest of this off.
Moorhead picks up the draw and sends it up ice. It comes rolling in on goal. Gloved by Levi Preichus, and he drops it behind the net where play will roll up ice with 3:13 to go here in the third. On the near side, Lakan Gunya goes far side. He recovers with it there, and it comes back. On the bring in on the near side, Mueller carries it down. Grammer tracking it for Moorhead. And it had poked away, and it comes right in on goal.
Well,
it's there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. You know, in Buffalo is they're going to get a little bit more desperation as this goes with 2:56 remaining. And you don't want to get casual, and right there, the Spuds have continued to make simple plays, and right there, they tried to cut up the side of the net, and the turnover was created by Buffalo. It popped in on Kunka, who very alertly just covered up. But 2:56 to go, 1:15 left in the power play. You do not want to get casual at this point if you're the Spuds.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Minnesota State High School League, reminding you that good sports are winners, no matter what the score. And good sportsmanship is everybody's responsibility. You keep the standards high and the game enjoyable for all by showing respect for players, coaches, and officials. Respect and responsibility is why we play. That message brought to you by Minnesota State High School League, mshsl.org. Find out more on how you can become involved with all the things that go on at Minnesota State High School League. I think you'll find it interesting. We are down inside of 3 minutes. The Spuds erasing a 1-goal deficit from the very beginning when Tanner Marr scored for Buffalo, and it was 1-0 Bison after one, and it stayed that way through most of the second period. But Carson Triggs tied the game at the 16-11 mark. And then Ian Ness got a goal that gave the Spuds the lead, and they have responded to that. Another goal by Bentz. Harper Bentz has made it a 3-1 game.
So I was a little half expecting Preicher to maybe stay in the box. They are pulling him way out. They want him way out. They want to make sure they get control of the puck. But they're going to want to get him off. They got to get 2 goals here, and this is an opportune time to get the attacker out there.
As it rolls out of the face-off and all the way up. Making sure that Preicher stayed in goal was a good move, as it's turned out. Here's Lakan Gunya. He rolls his way up, and as it's brought into the zone, Preicher takes a look, making sure that it's okay or not, and he's still in the vicinity of the goal mouth. 2:30 to go. He's maybe waiting for that 2-minute mark. As the play goes down, Joe Grammer to the far side. Preicher now has left, and he is off to the far side, and Buffalo has added a 6th attacker as it comes out. Well, the Spuds had an empty net goal in their win over St. Michael Albertville the other night. Joe Schiller tossed on in from about 3/4 the length of the arena. Play comes back near side. And at the near point, delivered to the far point. Here's a pass getting all 17 seconds now on the 5 minute. And a long pass comes out and it comes wide. All the way down it goes. There'll be no icing. Moorhead shorthanded. And that's about to expire with 5 minutes now, 5 seconds rather now remaining. 1:42 in the game. Moorhead is at full strength. Play comes near side and out to the point. Winding up from there, still 6 attackers. Here's Aaron Ryerson. He released it and it was knocked down and play continues. Spud swatted out of the zone. It comes all the way up ice. That brings a whistle and an icing call to stop play with 1:21 remaining.
That puck waffled down the ice, and I thought for a second it was going to hit right in the corner and not cross the red line, but it crossed by a couple of inches there for the icing. 1:21 to go. Big offensive zone face-off for Buffalo. If they could get a quick one here, that would change the complexion in a hurry.
4 up front, 2 at the blue line for Buffalo. And a quick stop there to realign. Gavin Lindbergh of Moorhead draws it to the edge down low. And it's played out there as the scramble continues on. It's along the wall. Tipped up and play continues now deep in the corner far side. Going back after it. The Spuds are more than anything just trying to keep the puck in that end of the arena. Here's a play on goal. And it's swatted away. Turned back down near side. Inside the final minute. Out to the near side. Played down deep into the corner. Out it comes and at the point. Sent off far side. From there sent in. Blocked up and out of play it goes. 43 seconds now showing.
Well, good work by Buffalo to compete here, to try to get one on the board as with the Spuds as well. Extra attacker for Buffalo, not allowing the Spuds to clear the zone. Freeing up a puck, getting it across on top, and a good shot on goal, but Will Kunka tracks that thing and uses that blocker to knock it up out of play, out of harm's way for the Spuds.
Stay tuned after our game tonight for our 3-star show brought to you by Lowell Bennis at Bennis Accounting and Tax Service. Reminding you the tax season, not only here, it's imminent. It's about ready to happen. Make sure your taxes are in order with a visit to Lowell Bennis at Bennis Accounting and Tax Service. Here's a bad angle shot that just about caught it anyway. Hunter Bentz looking for his second of the night. But the Bison are there to pick it up, and they'll turn it around now with 17 seconds to go. Moorhead a quick turnaround at center. It got away from Lachlan Gunya, and it comes back to the near side. A quick outlet pass comes all the way down, and that stops play with 3.8 seconds to go. Another hard-fought defensive battle tonight for the Spuds as they get ready now for postseason play.
Well, as soon as they got some breathing room and took control of the game, then they had to kill off a 5-minute penalty, and boy, did they compete harder than heck there to kill that off and preserve the 2-goal margin. It looks like it's going to hold up.
That's one thing we haven't heard from John Ammerman this year, is referring to a lack of effort in the course of an evening. It seems to have been there at all times. And with that, the horn sounds, and this one has come to a conclusion, and so has the regular season. A look more at tonight's game and our 3-star show when we return. Our final score on the Speakeasy scoreboard. On is Moorhead 3 and Buffalo 1.